Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back to another stream. First tournament stream of this season, actually, or first of the qualification stage of the professional tournament. We're getting to the good stuff now. I've already streamed one tournament in this season, or in the last days already, which was kind of like a pre-season tournament, just a little bit of a taster to get us to the real stuff. This qualification lasts 3 days, so 1 day is already over. That was not streamed by anyone because it is just simply boring. The first day of the qualification means that we're having a lot of teams knocked out, especially the bad ones. And if you are following the better ones, then they are not going to have any serious matchups. But that changes today drastically. We do have really, really strong teams here. Let me just show you what I'm actually talking about. Let's jump over here. I'm going to be following group number 6. You can also access all that information here via the link that is on the description of the stream, where you can see all the results and stuff live. But of course, I'm also trying to show you everything that is happening here. We're going to follow group 6. I am not entirely sure which bracket we are following for the start for the first game here. First one is Losi versus Raid. Raid has had a really good time in the past. I don't think they are on top level anymore, but Losi has been in the grand finals last time, managed to get the 2nd spot. EG also in the past, they were a really strong team. They had a long break, people spread out to different clans. Now some of those guys are back together, and I think they are also very capable, definitely a top 8 team. Maybe even top 4. I want to bet on that. So Losi versus EG, I think that will be the most interesting game of the day. And you know, even if one team is technically stronger than the other one, it never is sure what is going to be the outcome, because there might be a lot of bad luck involved, some people having a bad day or whatnot. So that is what we are seeing today. Let me see if I'm already having the room invite. Yes, I do. I will be seeing Losi versus Raid here. Alright, I cannot show you the room just yet. Well, actually, there is nothing to see because people are not in the room yet. And also, just to greet you first of all, welcome everyone. To all the people who are just joining in. Good evening. Hey, and yeah, by the way, we're also having some giveaways today once more. As always on these tournament streams, we're having some stuff for free for you. Let me just maybe start the first giveaway already, or actually I'm still having time right now, so I can do so. Let's go for the first giveaway already, and I will do so as usual on the Discord server, which is pinned on the messages above there. I will create the giveaway. The first one, I will just go for the fan containers. I'm going to have 2 battle passes for next month and 2 fan containers. So 4 fan containers. I will do it in 2 giveaways of 2 fan containers each, because it just increases the chance of you getting some good stuff a little bit further. So let me just set it up real quick on Discord, on the giveaways channel that you can all access over there. Duration, for how much time are we going to go? Let's go for 25 minutes. 1 winner, 2 fan containers. Okay, send it. That damn thing. I need to type out minutes with this one bot, and with the others I don't have to. And with that I only have to type in a number, and it automatically recognizes it as a minute value. Okay, 25 minutes. 1 winner. 2 times fan container. Good. First giveaway already started. It's as easy as just accessing the Discord server, the giveaways channel, pressing enter right there. Do I still need to reset the score? No. Okay, let me just quickly replace that pinned message. Oh. Okay, game's already starting. I'm a bit late to just talk about the lineup and so on. And hey everyone who just joined in, nice to have you all here. We're starting with Losi versus Raid on Rockfield. And the team of Losi is playing with double AMX M4, double T100 LT, kind of fast there, 2 light tanks, and FE215B, double Chieftains as well, all of those having hash HE damage and penetration. Most of them are moving towards the A side here. Double lights playing for C aggressively. Kitsune, the caller, immediately. Not going for the C cap, just immediately spotting that T100 LT over there, trying to get some additional information about heavies potentially moving up here. Raid is playing some heavy IS-4s, also some AMX M4s, S-Conk, and only one T100 light tank. So a lot heavier, a lot slower for them. And they are stacking up on A right now. The light tanks already capped by C immediately. They are still trying to decap here. Not really able to penetrate, but they can still put in a bit of an HE damage into that IS-4, it seems. Will they be able to get in some more shots here? Not yet. VZ is also unspotted for the time being. Alufolie down there. Tinfoil in English. Was just taking the first little hit here. But so far everyone kept their hit points quite well. Raid though on a massive disadvantage now due to not having any caps. I mean they have a cap, but it's just quite a bit behind the cap points of Losi. So they will have to do something about it sooner or later, and that will mean to either move down into base B or rotate over to base C. Whatever it is, they cannot just sit still and let Losi do a move here. But so far, Raid isn't really doing all too much. They are still just standing around here and raiding, maybe hoping to get in some shots, maybe hoping that Losi will get a bit too aggressive in their rear, for example, or taking some damage over there. There was a blind shot. Kitsune not spotted, otherwise we would see that as a spectator here. Kitsune lost some hit points, but look at the hit points of Raid. You can see that on the right side of the screen. All the blue names, multiple tanks already lost some hit points, although not in a huge amount actually, so it's kind of fine. Alufolie, you're putting out a bit of a damage here, just some HE trading, nothing too big here, nothing game changing so far. There will have to be more to do here in order to turn this around, and we are not really seeing any professional or any real I was just reading the chat and getting distracted there. Professional avatar was mentioned there. We are not really seeing any real move here, any professional move I might say as well. Raid is still sitting there and just now going for a bit of a relocation. The first 3 heavies are going over towards base C. They will keep some tank here. Oh, they get spotted. That's not good for them. They get spotted on a relocation, telling Losi what the enemies are doing. So they might be pushing on to base A already. They might increase the pressure here immediately. On the other side, we can see that Pat is also immediately retreating. He was at the corner, moved over, is now running away. They have the spots available. They know everything is coming towards them. They are not panicking yet, but the T100s will have to run away. Kitsune maybe staying a bit too long here, taking a shot for 321 damage. Not great, but not too painful either. It was kind of fine. And there is Losi immediately going for base A now. Still trying to go forward to kill the AMX M4, who is caught alone here. AMX M4, irresponsible, it's his name. He is getting pushed onto now, but still manages to get around the corner, not losing too many hit points as Losi is pushing forwards. Losi only now capping base A, about to lose the hit point or the cap point advantage actually. Hit point advantage still is in favor of Losi. A nice shot here into Alufolia, who is down on the hit points, down to 812 hit points. A potential 2-shot. This is not great for Raid, as they might lose this tank with any potential push that is about to come here. Postravin now going in with his AMX M4, not going for the IS-4 though, because there are a lot of blue teammates. So Post is moving for the AMX M4 here, using the reactive armor to decrease the damage taken. Puts out a nice shot into the M4 over there, who takes another one. Now definitely down to a 1-shot. Also base B is being taken by Post here. He gets decat. No, he did not get decat. That was actually a ricochet apparently. He is now moving out, going for the kill shot, not going for the cap anymore. Cap advantage now for Losi definitely. Also base C is being stolen right behind all of the Raid guys here. Phenomenal move by the T100 LT. It's very sneaky to get to the rear there, and it is a cap win already. Losi going for a comfortable first win on this match. Good job here. Raid's relocation towards the C cap absolutely being spotted, and there was absolutely no surprise to Losi. Quick finish here for them. But we are going to see more games than this one. It's not over yet. And we are heading to the next rematch on Rockfield. What is this avatar actually? I don't think I've ever seen that one. Ooh, Flames avatar, let me see that. Alright. Ah, okay, it's from a battle pass. From the current one. Okay, that's why I have not seen it yet. Well, all the others got the team avatars here that they won on last season. Team Shadows. TS. Okay, and let's ready up immediately again. What am I just saying there? Oh, it gets banned from Wannabe official. Please talk to the mods to lower my ban time. Man, that's not my job. And it's also not my job to excuse some people who cannot behave. So, yeah. You will have to do so on your own. I'm sorry. Couldn't be more sorry, of course. Yeah. All right. All right. So we are going to go for the second game now. A giveaway was also being requested there. A giveaway is happening on Discord. On the Discord server, so all you need to do is just join the Discord server, check the giveaways channel, and I need to adjust the score here. 1-0 now for Losi, best of 3 by the way, so only one more win needed for them in order to get the first win. Am I right? Best of 3? I think it is best of 3. Should be correct. And we can immediately go for the second game. This time IS-4 also on Losi's side with that insane speed boost, making it incredibly fast. He is moving towards base B, same as Alufolia over there on the other side. None of those is going to be able to get an easy B cap. We see some double AMXs over there, waiting and baiting the enemies. Very passive positioning by Losi overall. Raid is a lot more aggressive, taking base A with the IS-4 over here. Also having the 200 LT in base C simultaneously. By the way, just to point it out, not a single light tank on the field for Losi. Last game they were playing with 2 of those, and this time not a single one. And Raid is getting more aggressive already. Do they have some intel here about these guys over there? But they expect that Losi is a little bit splitted at least, so they are getting more aggressive here. And I think that might be working out. If they are just pushing in with everything, they might go and catch these guys over here. Daniel and God being absolutely isolated here. Getting crossfired now. Great push by Raid, moving forwards and putting in the shots from multiple different angles. They have double cap advantage. They also get a gun advantage by now. Daniel over there dropping down from the hill, getting into safety. Not the one in focus fire. Alufolia is pulling forwards here towards Punisher, who is more approachable by all the others here. Punisher also low hit points, gets taken out here. 2 guns out for Raid already, or by Raid. 2 kills for them as they are just losing the first one. And also losing the second one over there, out of frame here. But who is in the advantage right now? I think Losi has a slight advantage when it comes to the hit points. But at the same time, cap points are hugely in favor of Raid. Raid only needs to survive the push here and needs to do something now. But Alufolia is down to a 1-shot as well. Venalty being set on fire, losing 1.2k hit points in just 2 shots here. And is now fighting against 2 tanks right to the front. Blue is coming out to help. Maybe Blue can do something. But there is the kill shot of the S-Conk already. Raid Blue being trapped here right in front of Daniel. Cannot go forwards. Gets stuck there on the wall. Postrafian blocking him. Making sure that Blue is not escaping there. And he is getting stuck there behind that IS-4 and the M4. That was absolutely failing. This push by the light tank. If he managed to run away, he could have potentially won on points. He was getting greedy for the kill shot there. VZ about to die. He's going to put out a very last shot into Kitsune, who is going to get that kill for sure. Aiming in, getting that shot in not Postravian. It is irreconcilable here. Running away now with his AMX M4, trying to get some time to maybe win on points. Still 940 points for him. He is going to get pushed onto by 2 tanks. Daniel, the only one a 1-shot, just quite far away. Penetration of Kitsune here into that M4, who is 980 points, and there he gets killed. The T100 LT was just very much in the position of being able to win the game. You're just judging by how close it's been in the very end. If the T100 did manage to just kill the enemy or just survive elsewhere, the T100 would have been able to win the game for Raid. Huge misplay here. Of course, it was played very well by Losi, just to make sure that Raid Blue was not getting his plan to work there. And that's already the first match being over. I can immediately reset the score. It was only a best of 3. So that was a quick win for Losi. And the next one is probably still taking a while, so I can play some games in between. Let me just quickly check in-game when the next one's starting. Okay, next one is going to take 20 minutes actually, so I'll be playing some random games until then. Do I play on PC or iPad? I mean, I can kind of do both, but I'm much better on iPad. Let's do it. Let's quickly get the iPad. 1 second. All right, it's already charged. Perfect. Only need to quickly connect it. And then I'm ready to go. Oh, actually, never mind. I won't have the next game immediately. I think I will have the finals first. I'm just seeing this here again. I think we will have the upper brackets on stream next. And then we will have the lower bracket finals immediately after and right after the grand finals. That's usually how it goes. Okay. All right. Let me just get everything on screen here. Good. By the way, we are still having the first giveaway for some fan containers running on Discord. Soon there will be another giveaway for some Battle Pass as well. Fosh, do I maybe start with a game on that one? No, I want to play something faster. Just gotta quickly clean the screen a little bit. And get over to maybe light tank? T100, yes. No lights, henchman is saying, yeah, no lights being played by Losi there, still they won it, although it was super close, honestly. It could have gone wrong for them as well. It was just about this one kill, about a T100 versus IS4. Love watching streams while eating. Temper, thank you. You're always welcome. Happy to make your meal even tastier. With some spicy streams. As long as I'm not too salty, I think it will be fine, right? Okay, I spotted him. Oh, nice. That won't require any premier ammunition. Nice one. Max roll actually on this shot. Oh, I got spotted. I don't think I have gun depression here, or tank is too low, yes. Quite a lot of enemies over there. But I think the Leo is fairly isolated. I can kill the Leo. Yep. Let's just avoid the Yak and that will be fine. Man, this move is so freaking sneaky. Oh. What was actually shooting me there? Concept, okay. Okay, with the Yak coming, that's too much. Also T-54. Now I need to run away from the concept. And hopefully... Oh shit, that was a bit too slow. Hopefully some teammates are also helping with the T-54. Oh my gosh. Nice. Okay, I have the next shot again. And I'm going to leave him to my teammates and push for the Yak then. Hopefully he is not going for me. Lol. Surprise. He was in sniper mode all the time. And I'm getting some juicy farming in still. Please don't turn for me, man. Okay, then the Yak Tiger will have him. Good one, actually. It was a fun battle to just go all the way through the middle there. Ignatius wants to see E6. Yes, I will be going for it. Always happy to play my favorite heavy tank. Back in the offline days, Raid were OP, henchman saying. Yeah, of course, Raid had some much better times already when they were world champions back then. But that was 2019, so a couple of years ago already. Almost none of the former Raid champions are still playing. I think one of those guys is still playing. And also, I've got to say that the meta evolved a lot since then. So, yeah, you cannot do the same stuff anymore as 5 years ago. Teams got a lot better. Things are a lot more dynamic nowadays, a lot more competitive. And even if you took the former Raid of the top level, they would not be that high ranked today. Okay, let's aim carefully here. I'm having the time. Okay. Just stay right there. Smart. Okay. Alright. Where are you going? No spawn liner either. I mean, it would technically be better to shoot the others, but honestly, I don't really care. Okay, it's actually going for me. But the game is won automatically, basically. Oh, okay, let's run away from those guys. Need to make sure to not get found by everyone. Okay. Next. Ah, did I do a mistake by getting behind him? Hopefully he's not moving forwards now. Good. How could he go forwards? Alright. Nice. That was maybe a bit too easy. I mean, everyone was just YOLOing to my front and I could only shoot. Back to... Oh, maybe the Chieftain, yes. Benjamin has me on 65-inch screen. That's nice. Also, hello to everyone else. I'm just trying to keep up with the chat a little bit, but I'm also having 3 minutes of delay, so I'm not able to respond to you immediately. Also, hi Toby. By the way, just if you're seeing my setup right now, I'm running tungsten rounds, no adrenaline. This is the tournament setup that most people are running. I just wanted to give it a try because the modules are really quite weak. Although I think I prefer just running adrenaline and tungsten rounds. But this is a safer lineup to, or setup to go for. Okay. Actually, I don't like being in the middle here. Many TDs that can be shooting me. Oh? Where did I get spotted from? Ah, sure. Exactly what I was afraid of. Okay. Yeah, when the team is going all A, you should not go for the middle. I mean, sometimes you can, but often it just doesn't work out. Oh. I cannot penetrate? Okay, he was too angled. What am I seeing there? Ah! Can I not roll that low? Alright. He's dead at least. And I'm not getting any hash shots here. I'm not happy about this. Do I get more aggressive already? Or is it still too risky? Nice. Nah, Gorilla may be peeking. Okay, Gorilla is a one-shot. I will just move towards the front of those guys. FV also one shot. No, 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 don't run now. Oh, come on, RG. No! Okay, okay, he just turned Nadia for me not to penetrate. I'm not happy with this game. Too many failed shots. But hey, I'm still getting some good damage in here. Should still be able to put out 2 more shots, at least. Low roll. Again a low roll. But I will have one more. Okay, just go for an AP here to not fail that HE. Although it could have also been HE. Okay. Not bad at all. Relatively slow game though. Alright. I think the next game was starting in 6-7 minutes. Let me see real quick. No, current. What do I have to press in game now? Okay, let me just check here. No. We're going to see this one. AG versus Losi. And they are playing in, 6 minutes. Okay. Daniel Ballock asking, how long have you been playing? For ages. Basically since the start. Not entirely since the start, but I had some very active periods there. And yeah. Oh, that was actually my 1000th game on the Chieftain. Mostly I do play my Batchet though. So yeah. Not at that point right now, it's not my favorite tank that much anymore since it got the nerf last update. But I have a ton of games on Russian medium games, Russian medium tanks and their gameplay. Just combining all the mediums like T62, 140, T22, etc. Yeah. So let's already enter the tournament room, and now I will switch over to the PC again. So 1 second. Starting game on PC. Oh yeah, also a giveaway. First giveaway should be over, yes. First one already won. So I can immediately start the next giveaway. And I will again go for something like 25 minutes, I guess. Or let's go for... Well, it's best of 5 now, so it's taking a bit longer anyways. Let's go for 25 minutes anyways. Price 1 battle pass. I did a mistake again of not typing out minutes. Okay. Let's do it again. Alright, giveaway started on Discord. All you will have to do is join the Discord server, check for the giveaways channel on the first category there, channel category. And hopefully you're also going to have a nice time on Discord and are going to stick around, because I will be happy to see you there. Alright, also, just to mention it, I just recorded another video right before the stream. It will hopefully be released within the next 2 days. Although in the next days I will also have a lot of tournament content, of course, and will not get to do a lot of other streams and stuff. But surely I'm going to play some random games after the tourney battles each time again. So Lucy is not here yet. They're only having 90 seconds left to go. EG readied up with everyone already. They are playing quadruple S-Conk. S-Conk having a lot of armor, having a lot of hit points, good DPM, and also having reactive armor, which decreases the damage taken by 27% for just a little bit of a time. Then there is also a Concept 1B. I love this tank. I don't play it over and over again, but I think it's very strong, very underrated actually. It also got a bit of a buff, and I feel like more teams could be playing it, at least for some specific roles. But surely it doesn't have the hit points of other tanks, and therefore for the pushes it's not being that helpful. And then we can also see a new 100, which has that small gun with a ton of DPM since the last update. Very strong tank as well. And an E6 that I was just playing. Very fast tank with great gun depression. Great DPM, actually the highest DPM heavy tank of tier 10 at the moment. No mediums or light tanks, as we are playing on Fort Despair, which is generally played quite heavy. And then Lucy has 7 seconds to ready up, man. They are late. And Lucy is playing one chief tank. Okay, I could not read everything yet. A lot of tanks they are playing as well. So let's check. Lucy playing 160 TP. A very interesting choice. I've not seen that in ages in tournaments. Chieftain, FE215B, the hash tanks, triple IS4, and an S-Conk. I assume the triple IS4s are having one purpose, and that is getting into the corner first to take the aggressive positions early on. And yes, they are speed boosting over there. But also the lineup of EG looks a lot like an A-sided strategy. So that will be interesting, whether the IS4s or the S-Conks will be better here for the corner. The S-Conks having some troll armor with a space armor. The IS-4s will be in position earlier though. Couple of shots, HE shots into the enemies here as they cannot penetrate yet. The IS-4s now being stuck here. Taking the first real hit. And they are not going forwards as they are getting preempted from the side here with a Concept 1B. That is impossible to penetrate there. S-Conks also having reactive armor. Pushing those guys with the IS-4s is not going to work out, especially if you are getting shot from the side here by the Asteroid Destroyer. A couple of shots here connecting now. But it will not be too much about the corner for Lucy. Lucy will have to do something else. Actually, it is EG now getting more aggressive. Going to pressure the IS-4s, and if they pressure them enough, then the Concept and the E100 will potentially have some crossfire as well. And they are bleeding not too well here. Not too great for them. But also Vavavavit is now pushing in, taking some first shots. How is this going to work out for Lucy? Lucy also pulled over an S-Conk to help out here. Now 4 versus 3 in the corner. Still, they are getting crossfired a lot. They will have to counter push to not be in the open. And they are going for it. They are having the S-Conk at focus fire. They are having the second S-Conk down to a one-shot. One is out already. Vavavavit is now also dead here. Which only leaves one S-Conk in this corner. Ego Sehi is also getting killed. 3 guns out in just a matter of seconds. Gun advantage for Losi by a big amount here. Also, they're having a good amount of hit points, more on the field. They're also losing hit points, but now the concept 1B is completely exposed now that he doesn't have anyone to the corner covering him. Ander still moved up here a little bit more aggressively to somehow get control of the corner back or pressure back these S-Kongs, the IS-4s here. Although that is also not working out for him, as he is not having the backup of his teammates. Over there we've got the S-Konk Winchellite in a 1v2 situation. Over there we've got the F3215B, Postafinia getting pushed onto by Kuma still. The T95 E6 will likely get that F3215B out. Kuma, now being the last one on the field, is going to get 1 kill here, but that will be the only kill that EG is taking, as now it is 1 versus 6 on this game. Kuma just yellowing in here, nothing left to do for him. He's just raising the gun and pushing in here because there is no chance. It's a waste of time to be fighting for too long. Still fighting a little bit, but that's just for the honor. And there he goes. It looked like a nice opportunity for the team of EG with the S-Kongs. They had this crossfire, they were in good positions, they had the S-Kongs with the great armor, reactive armor as well. Yet in the very end, the IS-4s just kept their hit points long enough and got some support of some teammates to immediately counter push that. And it was just a numerical advantage. One more tank in that corner made a big difference. They could just go in then. And I think also the focus fire was just a little bit better on the side of Losi, meaning they shot the same target, managed to shoot down 1 single S-Konk while the IS-4s shared the hit points a little bit better. I don't know if it was about them hiding in better ways or if it was about EG not having the focus fire there. But that is the first win, and now for Losi. Which, by the way, it means moose in Russian. And now we are going for the rematch on the same map, Fort Despair once more. Henchman saying on chat, anything with reactive armor seems to be meta now. Yeah, basically since the release of reactive armor, take any tank, give it reactive armor and it will be meta. In random games, reactive armor is kind of useless in my opinion, but in tournaments it's all about focus fire, all about as many tanks as possible shooting 1 single tank and getting 1 gun out of the fight, because that means you have a DPM advantage then and you have more angles that you can shoot the enemies from. So all about focusing out single tanks, and if you have everyone shooting 1 tank, then reactive armor will be highly effective at decreasing the damage taken there. Whereas in random games, there is just a bit of damage traded and you don't really ever have the situation of having many tanks shooting 1 single one, or rarely ever. So mostly it's not that useful there. And of course you can also just add up the reactive armor, like 27% damage reduction. It's the same as if the tank would momentarily have 27% more hit points. And if it's used correctly, then you only get the shots into a tank that is using reactive armor. So 30% or 27% more hit points is a lot for any heavy tank, or also for medium tanks. And again, we can see people moving towards that corner here, E50M, moving in first, also having reactive armor. First shot towards God, not connecting. We can see some S-Konks again being chosen by EG. Some nice crossfire here onto Pat in the middle. Pat getting more aggressive though. Losi with a gun advantage, immediately pushing forwards here with Kitsune coming in from the side. Winchellite in focus fire. BZ75, very rare choice here. Big gun on that one. Winchellite getting crossfire from the corner as well. The IS-4s having him in focus fire. Winchellite is down to 1 shot. Gets picked up already. Gun advantage for the Losi team, but they are also losing 1 over here. God has been isolated. And there comes a push now by EG into the corner, into the IS-4s here. here, having a gun advantage over there, having 3 Askongs and an E50M versus the IS-4s, picking up the second kill here as well, going forwards, going to go for the next one. Flame now in focus, going to be picked up by Ego here, potentially on the very next shot already. And there is not a kill shot yet, still a low roll. Let's see what is happening over here. There is the push of Losi moving forwards, moving into Ender, but it looked like Losi lost way too many tanks already. They got the first kill here in the middle with a BZ-75, but they were not really able to live up or to make up of the loss in the corner there. And there is Kitsune in the 1v1 against the BZ that is going to be won. But over here we've got Postavian being the last one standing, getting pushed onto by the E50M, by the Askongs as well, who are just picking up the kill there with a nice jump shot. This means that Kitsune will be the last one here, and EG is coming back after a defeat on Fort Despair with a win by just simply YOLOing the corner with everyone. Losi had an interesting approach of pushing forwards through the middle area. They did get a kill like that, but eventually it was not quite enough for them, as they were not able to support their teammates sufficiently to the left side. I mean, to the left side. From their perspective, it was the A side, the corner, the medium side there. Good job here by the EG guys, just pushing right at the correct time, and they were losing one tank with only one shot put out. Interesting choice, the BZ-75s, and I think both of them were applying the big gun, something we rarely ever see. Last season it was Ufpinjaj playing the BZ-75 once against the WZ-TDs. It was working out as well. BZ has the insane hash gun with a very massive alpha damage of like 800 or so, but it's really low on the DPM and not too reliable. So I'm a bit surprised to see 2.8k damage for Ender. Winterlight wasn't having such a great time. Interesting choice. And that is a 1-1 right now. In a best of 5, so 3 wins are needed in order to get home get the win here in this encounter. It was interesting to see the IS-4s also being picked there. I was already thinking about that earlier, because many teams would take some other tanks like AMXM4s or Chieftains. Their Chieftain is not having the most armor though. But if you are having some IS-4s, they can be there faster with a speed boost, but they are not having the same amount of hit points just because of reactive armor of the Ascong. And armor is arguably also a bit worse on the IS-4. On this game it was just not really about that, it was just about them being caught alone there. The IS-4s were meant to hold up for as long as possible. And we can go to the next game already. Hellas now. And this time Losi is playing 1 AMXM4, double Chieftain, 1 IS-4, double Ascong 200 LT. Interesting lineups of this season, really. Not just one tank being spammed all the way. I love that there is a bit more variance on these lineups. On side of EG, we can see a lot more mediums. E50Ms, triple pack, and 1 FE42 with a hash gun. Being great against tanks like an AMXM4 or Chieftain especially. Wait, is that a climb? A boost? No, it's just a bait. For a moment I thought he was maybe boosted up there to the hill. Not sure if that's even possible anymore. Also BZ heavy tank again here on EG's side. They have freely given up base A and B potentially. Base A now being taken. By Kitsune on that light tank. He may be able to remain unspotted. Standing right in that cap right in front of everyone. Not getting spotted. Now he's getting spotted. Still not moving. Getting that cap still before getting decapped. That was a brave move to stand there. But that's a cap. And it will be very tricky to get that back for EG. especially with that lighter lineup. Just check the situation when it comes to hit points. Actually, not such a huge difference. Kitsune took some more shots apparently here. I thought he took only one then. But like this, the hit point difference isn't all that big. Yet Losi has a lot more armor on the field. And their bait is maybe working out. They are having all these tanks hiding in the spawn. Now the E50Ms are getting more aggressive. They are trying to take this hill here to shoot towards the B cap. They have no idea about the S-Conk yet. They are moving forwards. Nothing spotted in that corner, yet now the S-Conk is spotted. The Chieftains remain unspotted for the moment. They are just sitting there waiting for someone to push into this area here. But EG knows that it is a bait, and they are not falling for the trap here. They are not going for it. Maybe they will. We will see if they are still going for it. It looks like they are just retreating, actually, and also pushing into the IS-4 over here. Flame now getting pushed onto by the E50M and also the BZ, who are going to get the kill of IS-4 and M4 as well. Also taking back base A here. Looking good for EG. Losi's strategy not working out at all. The IS-4 getting killed right there already. Then it is about the M4 over here. The FE42 will be really strong with that hash damage into that back. Maybe the FE is still taking a shot from the M4. Yes, he does get that shot in. So the FE is also one shot. What about the caps here? Base A is currently being taken again. Gun advantage for EG. Also, they lost one tank at this point here. The hit points still in favor of Losi. Looking like Losi was doing better on the trade, but I'm not entirely sure where it's going to go. The 200 being in trouble, being down to a one shot, having to run away, still trying to escape that E50M who is coming in here. He may be able to get back into cover there, but the E50M is fluffing the shot. T100 getting killed from the other side, though great job of trying to run away there. All three caps on side of EG now. A is being taken again. Hit points in favor of EG as well. And also they are having one more tank on the field, but a lot of one shots there. The M4 is a one shot. Kuma is a one shot. Who is right. They are kind of safe though, but it's 4 versus 2. Daniel, the only one with hit points, has to push in now. Not going to have any advantage against all of these guys. Is trying to move forwards, getting crossfired by the E50M immediately. No chance for him, pushing forwards into Flexorcist, who is there kind of safe to the side. But look at this, there would be the E50M immediately farming. Also, Ego C is coming in from the side. The Chieftain has to try doing anything here. Kuma is picking up the kill from the side as a one shot, and that's the 1000 points on the cap for the team of the EG guys here. 2-1 EG with a nice strategy. Really smart move by them to not fall for the trap of Losi. Losi was just setting up all their tanks and really counting on this trap to work out. They had the cap point advantage. They had double caps bases, but they could not defend them. That was just really the big problem here, that they could not hold the caps, and EG was really clever there with not going forwards for the S-Conk, the Super Conqueror, in the enemy spawn. Great to see that. 2-1 now. And the team of EG actually looking really strong here. I'm quite a little bit surprised by that, because they don't have like... I don't think they have such a high caliber lineup as Losi. Losi was finishing second last season, which was a little bit high, to be honest. I mean, just judging by previous games, previous tournaments, Losi was maybe overperforming last season a little bit. EG, I don't know. They have a lot of guys who did not get to the highest level yet, or not too many times. So it's nice to see them being that strong, kind of even here with the Losi. Man, maybe I'm just talking some gibberish right now. Actually, both teams are doing really strong here on these games. I'm just happy about some good battles. Not to insult any teams here. But I think the team to beat definitely this season will be APA, and also B-Love might be very well far on top here, but I'm not sure yet about the exact levels. I have not seen too many games yet. Just watched a couple of training, spectated them before the season started, just to get a bit of a clue about the meta and stuff. But that doesn't tell anything, because the trainings are just trainings, so people experiment and don't have their final lineups just yet. Game number 2 on Hellas. Match point for EG. In a best of 5 here, they only need one more win. But everything's still possible. Lucy definitely has a chance of coming back from this. They are just 2 points or 1 point behind here. 2 wins away from getting the win. Kitsune on a quick cap. Base C is being taken. Winterlight getting himself into a position where he can pre-aim the T100 as he is moving out of the cap again. And the T100 does not take any damage. That is pretty good for him, unlike last game where he took a lot of damage as he moved out of the cap again. And C is generally one of the hardest caps to take here. Now he can move over to the other side and take base A for free, it seems. Although we can also see Nika moving up. Nika is going for base B though, and will not have a chance of defending base A. In the meantime, EG is relocating towards base C with a couple more tanks, having some tanks to be safe in that corner over there, having a couple of tanks back in spawn, still able to relocate towards any side. Actually, they are not committing to any side yet. They are having 2 tanks to either side, 3 tanks in the middle, so they can do whatever they want to. Flexatis is getting a bit more aggressive. Just trying to spot here, but not really getting any real information in just yet. Kitsune in that bush, spotting the VK90, who might try blind shot. Fluffing though, that was close for Kitsune. He cannot keep doing this anymore. It will be too risky. For the moment he's still staying. But it is some information for EG. They know that there must be the light tank to spot over there. A little bit of damage has been lost, especially on EG's side. Not all too much though. It's still going to remain interesting. There's an approach, an attempt to cap base C by Ego on that S-Conk, but he is getting decapped with some HE shots. Daniel is moving forwards, taking 1 shot in return, but there might be a push. Apologies, there might be a push here of Lucy onto these S-Conks. Beat is being isolated. Also, the S-Conk on base C is just kind of stuck there. That was a nice crossfire onto Winterlight in the middle. Look at this, 1.4k hit points lost. Winterlight has to fall back. And the S-Conks over here are super isolated. Lucy still not managing to pick up any kills yet, but they are getting more aggressive. Still not really focus firing too well here, just randomly shooting a little bit. Flexatis now pushing onto Flame, who's also low on hit points, already down to a 1-shot. Likely to put out his very last shot before going down. Flexatis now not going to bounce off this one. It's actually a gun advantage for EG, but they are also having a 1-shot on the field, but he is kind of safe, covered by his teammates for the moment still. Lucy not really able to push forwards, not able to get the kills of the S-Conks here. They are giving up this side. It seems they're falling back already, losing 1 tank there. Another kill for EG, and they are about to push onto the AMX M4. Nice HE damage into the back of the Chief Tank, 620 damage. Another one got killed, but also EG lost the first gun here, as they are also losing the second and the third gun. Guns being even again. Lucy on 930 points as well. Nice amount of cap points for them. But Postavin here about to get pushed onto, about to get killed by Ender, who is coming for the kill shot. Also playing the big gun though, not having great DPM, is going to struggle to keep up here. 880 points. There is another kill for Lucy. 940 points for Lucy, 950 points. And they're still having 2 bases on this side here. Almost impossible impossible to reach for EG. I think that's not going to work out for them, although they can still put out a nice shot into goal, but there is the point win in a 2v3 situation. losi getting this win against EG. Well done on this game. And that was super close here. Both teams having good chances of winning, but in the end it was all about the captain management, and that is the win for, or actually not the win, yeah, but that's the win for losi. So they are even on the points again, and we are going to get this to the tiebreaker on the very last match of these finals here. All right, nice. Close as hell. 2, not 3. 2-2. 2-2, yeah. And we are switching maps. Now on to Desert Sands. Oh man, this is always... this is going to be a massacre. This is going to be very interesting to see here. A lot of fast tanks are likely to be played. Some teams are also choosing some slower tanks with hit points and more armor here, but often these games on Desert Sands are super chaotic because it's almost impossible to win on base points here. You can take some caps, but you can almost not take base B. That is quite isolated, quite centered, easy to decap. So teams are mostly about the kills here, mostly about taking good positions on the medium side early on with some E50Ms, for example, that we are seeing on this side here. We're also seeing some super fast T95 E6. I am so surprised to see that BZ75 is apparently like the main stock tank here for Ender. And for EG, that they are choosing so many of those on these games. I've not seen any BZ75s on any of the trainings, and I've spectated about 10 trainings before the start of the season. Also, FE42 is being played quite a lot here. losi is going for a much heavier lineup. losi playing Chieftains, AMX M4s as well. And they are also going for some T100 LT. Actually, 4 Chieftains, double M4, 1 T100 LT. Hash Massacre lineup for them. But the Hash guns won't have much of a penetration against E50Ms if they are facing them frontally. So they can only face them from the side or just shoot them from the side with the Hash. Otherwise, they're quite useless. No high penetration premium ammunition. E50Ms going as usual towards the plane at the start here, taking advanced positions, taking the high ground, putting out some first shot into Daniel. Nice connection there. Ender still far behind. Everyone else is coming up. And it looks like losi is going for an immediate push, losing a lot of hit points on the go though. Not too sure about how this is going to work out, but the BZ75 is also coming in from the side now. I think it will be about Azure Destroyer to get this kill in here, but this is DG. EG is actually pushing back into the Chieftains. The E6 already down. One guy out. losi also about to lose some tank here, and there is Daniel still also low on hit points, also one shot. Still some nice shot into Winterlight, who is also going down. 2 guns out on either side. Looking great here. This massacre. Absolute carnage here. Flex assist in focus fine now. That is a 1v1 for the time being. losi not having anyone to help out here. Massive ram by the E50M. That's the kill shot again here. EG looking strong, being far ahead on the hit points as well. Punisher also down to a 1-shot. Massive gun advantage for EG already. There is another one. 4-3 actually on the kills, and also one of the EG guys is a 1-shot here. Will be able to pick up the kill though. It's actually Kumataya from the side getting that kill in 2 versus 4. Not strong here, not great for losi. They were just losing far too many hit points on the go, and that will be a very easy win for EJ with a very aggressive push here. Just 2 minutes into the game, we're already on to the 1 versus 4 situation, and there is the LT actually still getting killed on the rails. And that is EG winning this one. What the heck was just happening here? Losi just pushing forwards and not having anyone to push on to AG being so much faster with their push and just immediately getting all the kills there. And the next room is already open, man. No time to breathe here. I need to drink something. Alright. Raid versus Losi now on the lower bracket. Okay. So I can already reset the score and have a quick sip of water. All right. That is now the lower bracket, which means basically the... Wait, I can show you. I can show you right here. Maybe I need to refresh this. Yes. Let's refresh the page. Okay. Brackets, please. Can only be a matter of minutes. And group 1. I want to see all the groups. Actually, I'm having about a minute. So let's quickly skim through the other groups here. And Jones against BPS second team or third team, I'm not sure. That's the BPS first team, still playing against Noxu. Wait, how can it be that close between those two? BPS is also like to get verified in this tournament. No super strong teams on this group. None on this either. Here we've got now AG already waiting in the grand finals. Going to play against the winner of Losi versus Raid, which is the next game that we are seeing here. And over here, that's the BPS second team. Gravitas, also back. QQ, also very strong team. Got some close games there though. And for whatever reason, I cannot see the last groups. Okay. Then not. All right. Get some message requests. Need help? I cannot help right now. Let's see. Giveaway is probably over. Yes. If you won a giveaway on the Discord server, then please just send your in-game name and ID and server as well. You get those by pressing your name on your profile. And you can see at the bottom here. It will be copied and you can just send those to me then. And server as well. Suddenly I seem to need it. Yes. Back to the games. I will do another giveaway, 2 more giveaways for today actually. I will have 2 more fan containers and 1 more battle pass for giveaway, but I won't have the time to set that up right now. I will do so after this game, I assume, before the grand finals then. I can still do so. Quick. Create giveaway. Let's go for 25 minutes. Yes. 2 fan containers. So again, the giveaway is taking place on the Discord server. Link is pinned on the chat right above there. If you do want to join, all you have to do is just find that giveaways channel. It's not hidden anywhere. It's just very far on top, right beneath the announcements. And then you press enter there on some bright blue button. Let's go for the next game. Raid versus Losi rematch. And we are seeing Ghost Factory. A lot of Chieftains against for Lucy. They were not working out that greatly last game. Triple Chieftain, triple AMX M4, 1-100 LT. On side of Raid, we are having double M4, an FE215B, double triple S-Conk as well, either 200 LT. So fairly similar lineup, only in that the Raid guys are applying the Super Conqueror instead of the Chieftain, which means that they are having more armor and less damage output. But the Chieftains will need to make use of that hash shots, of that hash ammunition, which isn't always too easy. And they're pushing hard into the A corner, not finding anything there though. But I assume they will keep going deep down into the enemy spawn and might find some tanks there. A couple of those are still here, but they're also relocating, or are almost relocating. We will see if the FV is doing the mistake of staying in position for too long. Can of course happen. Oh, he's getting spotted. Taking a little bit of an HE damage. Losi aggressing. Chieftain still unspotted. Moving into the hills there. While the M4s are at the bottom there. Okay, the push is kind of stopped, trying to hold. I'm not sure yet whether it failed or if it's just pausing. They are still continuing to push forwards, having 3 tanks against them to the front only. Not too many. They are having a gun advantage, but they are also not willing to fully commit to the push yet. Maybe they are wasting time. 3 versus 5 for the moment. But Raid is already relocating, sending in some forces for enforcement here. Now there is another tank, which means 3 or 5 versus 4. And then the Chieftains are coming in, having the hash shots from above there, using the high ground greatly. Also tungsten rounds being used, adrenaline being used, massive damage being put out, and that's the gun advantage already. Also, wait, there is Postravine who just pushed over to the side. Clever move to get in some other additional crossfire, making sure that Raid cannot hide anywhere. Second gun out on side of Raid. Losi's push coming in nicely here. LKS, Lex is also getting bullied now with some big hash shots. About to be taken out on a very next one. Visa also down to a 1-shot. Also getting killed right there. Losi just steamrolling, just picking up the kills one after another. And Raid, what is Raid doing? They managed to take some bases, but apart from that, they didn't do much here. They managed to pick up 2 kills as well, but they just got bled out and got killed by everyone. Blue now going for a desperate push behind that Chieftain, but is also just running into his demise and about to get killed there on the very next shot already. And that means we are only on the very last tank here, irreconcilable on that AMX M4, now getting killed. The hash really working out so nicely against the M4s. But the thing is, you need to be able to get to the sides of them. Otherwise, if you cannot fully push in, then the hash is useless, because you cannot penetrate an M4 or S-Conk frontally at all then. And that is Losi just going for a very comfortable win. This S-Conk not being able to connect a single shot on this game. I bet there are a couple of guys who renamed here that I do not recognize. But they cannot be all new to tournaments. And those 3 I do know. Okay. GG. First win. First win for the team of Losi. Same map again. Ah, the Honor is also playing. Also well-known player. Also having almost the same battle count as me, 150k. For a long time he has been having the highest win rate in the game, I think. But that changed by now also. Now that we're having a lot of rerolls. Highest win rate is far more than that already. And we are seeing some different lineups already. Triple M4 for Losi again, double S-Conk for them as well, also an IS-4 and a T100 LT. Similar to last ones, but this time no chieftains for them. On the side of Raid, we could also see some changes. Raid now going for triple M4 as well, S-Conk T100 double VZ55. I was wondering when that was about to happen, the VZ55, having received that autoloader gun last update. Also a good buff there. I will be interested to see how that one's going to work out here. Okay, both teams heading towards the factory hall, where they are going to meet early on potentially. Might mean that there is going to be a massive brawl in the city or in the factory hall. Yeah, some more tanks are coming in here. Losi pushing in from the side towards that C-cap. Not connecting the shot though. And is not able to really isolate any tanks apart from maybe the VZs over there. They are putting out some shots still, but are on the long reload now. And now also getting pressured by 3 tanks over there. Not entirely sure about the amount of backup that they are having and if they can get crossfired. VZ is dropping down. Lux is coming in. It's a little bit tricky here with a free cam, to be honest. But Baby Potato now together with Hypnotizing, focusing the M4. Lux down to a 1 or 2 shot already. About to be taken out here. And there is the kill, but also VZ picked up a kill here of Daniel. Guns even. Right down on the hit points though. By about 2k. And we can see a 1v2 situation over here as well. Well, actually 1v3, but in bad focus fire by Raid. Alifolia also low on hit points. Has to back off here. Maybe taking one more shot. Yes. But I think he is going to be able to survive this. Honor will put out a one shot. Oh no! Honor bouncing that shot. But it is irreconcilable coming in from the side to get a kill shot in. 4 versus 4 actually. 4 versus 4. And a fatal error, no. Oh my gosh. Why? Why is that? Yeah. Game starting. I hope I've not missed everything yet. Apologies. And we can still see the very last moments of this match. With the Honor being the last one standing. Losi taking the win. And Losi just being the first one to push in there. Which was granting them the advantage. Having the VZs to push onto, I think, and the AMX M4. Actually, the VZs managed to escape quite nicely and still put out some nice damage, while the M4 absorbed all the shots there and was maybe getting a bit too aggressive. This one here only put out 2 shots in the end. 2-1 now. Ah, nice game crush. Apologies, guys. Yeah. Can't stop it. Although mostly rare, luckily fine. But sometimes on tournaments this happens, otherwise not. Okay. The next game is going to be a new map. It will be on Normandy. And we are going to see most likely some campier gameplay here as well. especially at the start. Hori is being chosen here by Raid and also T100 LT for them. On the other side, I don't think there are big lineup changes here at all. Chieftain in addition to the others now. Raid is also playing kind of the same thing as the main lineup that they are going for at the moment here. Double M4, IS4, S-Kongs, and E50M. No Hori, no T100. Seems like they switched the strategy out in the very last moments. By the way, match point for Lucy. They might win this already on the very next game. And we are seeing your hit points even at the start. Raid sending in some tanks towards that heavy side cap there. E50M playing aggressively in the middle. Maybe getting in some spot of Daniel. Nope, not able to spot Daniel, not able to spot Baby Potato, nor hypnotizing. Now it does spot hypnotizing. But the E50M has pretty bad view range actually. If you compare that to Russian mediums already, it is a lot worse. Also much worse than light tanks for sure. So yeah, E50M isn't the greatest spotting tank actually. Blue taking first shot. Has to stop trading here. Not having a ton of armor. Especially against an S-Kong and not having a higher alpha damage than him either. Cap advantage for Raid. They are about to get base A as well. Hypnotizing might be able to decap. Yes, it is actually Daniel decapping that base here. A cannot be taken. Hypnotizing coming in will have the advantage against the IS-4 there. Having more armor. At the same time, Raid moves into the plane area with their S-Kong. Got into a bit more of an aggressive position. But is falling back already because Losi is super campy over here. They cannot get pushed onto. So it will be about the bottom here. Raid is going down, relocating their forces to save Alufulia. The IS-4 kind of stuck there. But I'm not too sure if this repush is going to work out. It looks like Raid is going full in here. But there will be the T100, there will be the FE215B farming badly if Raid is moving into the open. Let's see if that's actually happening here. VZ losing a lot of hit points for not putting out any shots. Blue now coming in from behind here, sneaking up to kill, hypnotizing. Alufolia lost a lot of hit points already, has to be super careful. And I think Raid might be running into bad crossfire here, but they did get a kill. Raid picking up the first kill of the game. With Baby Potato being out, hypnotizing being out as well. The campers now getting pushed onto. But also Lucy is counter pushing in the middle area, having Venalty out, and also the Honor got killed on the B cap. And nicely done by them. And now it will be interesting whether Raid can kill the campers over here, or if they are just going to get farmed from the middle area. Hit points in favor of Lucy by a good margin. Guns being even. But Raid has their forces closer together and they can't kill Daniel over there. Nicely done. Which leaves Katsune completely alone. He still picks up a VZ. And Kitsune is trapped here. Can still kind of hide there. Can just use that bunker really nicely to put out some last shots before going down. Is still alive. Can still shoot one more time. Now Blue is picking him up. But there was some crucial damage into Lux here. Guns even again. Hit points twice as high on side of Lucy. Looking strong for them. And they are able to pick up another kill there. Punisher now pushing in. Still full life almost. Only facing one more E50M. Who is also having reactive armor. But not going to stand any chance here against 3 tanks. Raid just running into this crossfire. This wasn't working out all that greatly for them. They just... yeah, I don't know. It was alright to go for these kills down there at the bottom, but pushing forwards and up the hill then, that's usually really, really tricky to do. Also the Honor, I was not paying attention to that. He gets killed really badly there in the middle. Not only, I mean, not only one shot or two shots, not a single connection, not any damage for Honor here. And I think that was noticeable in the very end. There were a couple of times on Raid side not doing enough damage. Although the mostly damage spread has still been fine. But there were still some very healthy tanks on Losi's side in the last moments. By that, it is Losi winning this one and getting to the grand finals, which are just about to start in a couple of seconds or a couple of minutes already. This time we are going to see EG versus Losi again. But the games are going to start in 4 minutes only. I can only show you the room in 1 minute. Kalestra asking, where is Messi? Messi is playing on EG right now, I think. I am not sure about the current name. He has been playing on EG at least. Maybe just not there today. Not sure. I don't see him right now. Okay. I will quickly get some water and then I can continue. Netforce, hey, saying Losi playing like a well-coordinated team, great target selection, focus fire. Yes, indeed. EG is kind of my surprise team of the season so far. I mean, they are a new team, like in the constellation that they are playing, and they haven't been playing any seasons before together. A couple of those have some experience together for sure. And their giveaway is still running on Discord for 2 fan containers for 7 minutes still, and then I will have another giveaway for 1 battle pass. Okay, I will just quickly head myself out. All right. Still 90 seconds to go. Let me just chill for 1 second still. And drink my cold coffee. All right. Now I'm back. Chimo was asking for the strongest team for me. API will be the strongest, second strongest B-Love, and then I really don't know. EG making a strong impression. Losi also making strong impression. What else do we have? Quick. I've not seen Quick at all. Then we have BPS as well. I cannot judge them yet. Should also be top 4 level. Many strong teams again. Too early to say. So next game. Next game is going to be on Oasis Palms. And we are seeing a Concept 1B AMX M4. Triple S-Conk. Hooray for camping in the back. At the T95 is 60 for faster locations. On side of EG. Losi is playing a lot faster. With a double E50M and a batshit triple Chieftain and an IS-4. Really fast lineup. Whereas this is a map that is allowing for some good camping here. So it will be interesting to see whether the fast tanks can really be made some good use of. Alright, let's head up. And before we are getting to the finals here, guys, if you're enjoying the stream so far, I would be very happy if you left a like, if you left a thumb up there, if you subscribe to the channel as well, just to see you back on other occasions in the future. Back to the game. Kitsune going for our first spot in the middle. Not getting spotted in return, of course, because he does have a bush there. Playing with that small gun, of course, with a DPM gun on a batshit. Some teams prefer the batshit over the 200 for some special situations still. Asteroid Destroyer has been spotted as well. Base A being taken by EG. And the fast lineup of Losi currently being super passive. What was that blind shot there? Punisher not being spotted. Might have been spotted in the same position a bit early already, but that was a Hori. Getting in a nice shot into that Chieftain. Look at that, some more blind shots flying in here. That was nasty. So cap lead for EG. Hit point lead for EG by a good amount. Look at the difference there, 17,244 versus 14,600. That's a huge difference already. Losi has faster tanks, but how can they make use of their mobility like this? If there is a Hori camping and just able to support either side, if there are such healthy, heavy tanks with a ton of armor right in front of everyone. I mean, usually the ways to go about this would be to either push into A or to pressure in this area up there and also to pressure the canal to then shoot Asteroid Destroyer and Winterlight out. But I'm not sure this is going to work here. EG is preparing for just this scenario. Sending the Hori back there and also Kuma going to camp. And Winterlight just lost a lot of hit points. I have not seen how that happened. He was just full life just a few seconds ago still. But EG is getting more aggressive. EG has the advantage, still is pushing in. Hypnotizing is fairly isolated there. Base B has been taken as well. EG a lot of pressure now. Putting that pressure onto the Losi guys. They are also getting shot here with the AMX M4, but still the M4 is likely to get the kill off the IS-4 unless he loses too many hit points, but there comes another one. And they're also moving in now. The E50M is back there, not all too successful. On the other side, there is a push going on. Losi moving forwards, having Winterlight and Focus Fire, but losing hit points more and more, down 4k hit points. And there is still the Hori camping and shooting and farming. Now comes the Batshit. Moving into the T95E6, taking two shots here from the E6 and the Hori as well, putting out a clip and is able to get down there into cover, but is definitely a one shot now. The Hori is likely to get the kill still, does get the kill shot in. Well done. EG now picking up another kill. Only 3 tanks left alive here. 2 caps on side of EG. EG just getting a very easy win on this game. Yeah, they were just not having to fight too much here. Losi's plan absolutely failing. Not expecting that much armor, maybe hoping that EG would send in some more chieftains or so towards the medium side. But that was just not happening. There was nothing on the medium side that they could kill. Heavy side was also very far away. A relocation towards that was also very questionable to work out. I'm not sure. There were 3 S-Kongs on the A side, on the heavy side, that EG had there. I don't think that Losi did have an easy chance of killing that A side either. Just going for a very risky lineup against so many healthy heavy tanks. Chimu was saying raid not as they have been. No, it's an entirely different team as the old one. But the old strong team was 4 years ago, 5 years ago. Since then, it's been very different already. Okay, back to EG versus Losi. Losi again having a lot of E50Ms on their lineup. Not that many Chieftains anymore, still 2 Chieftains. Yeah, let's talk about EG for now. Losi's not sure yet. EGO's going for double E50M, triple S-Conk, Hori, and a Concept 1B. They seem to like the S-Conk a lot. Also, the only team that has been playing any concepts so far. And this time, Losi is playing double M4, 1 Chieftain only, double E50Ms, IS4 and T100 LT. Okay. Still a faster lineup, I believe, yes. About the same amount of hit points as EG though. I'm not too convinced by the Chieftain. At the start of the season I was still saying, yeah, maybe this is going to be the meta tank. But honestly, it doesn't have that many hit points. And just putting a Chieftain against an E50M or S-Conk, it's going to be tough because you're just not having any high penetration premier ammunition. You're not having reactive armor either. You cannot penetrate the enemy's turret at all. Only for some very specific use cases it's great. Aggressive strategy onto base C by Losi. Already taking the first hit from the Hori with that insane amount of penetration. Putting in a good shot into Baby Potato. But base C has been taken. Yet Losi already lost about 1100 hit points. And cannot push forwards there, it seems. So it will be about defending base B and relocating, pushing base A for Losi. At a disadvantage, just to point it out again, at a hit point disadvantage. And also when it comes to the armor, they are not having that much armor on the field, but a bit more, a bit better on last game. And still getting decapped with some nice HEs by the T100. Which means that he will also be spotted for 20 seconds. Post also having a nice shot from over there. And still trying to take the base, hoping to remain unspotted, but now getting really punished here. Losi sending in some forces towards base A. Having good crossfire there. Punisher peeking over the ridgeline again. And not having a great time. He is likely to go down. He cannot even escape at all, because if he's moving back, he will get shot from behind very easily. He is desperately moving back and forth. So his teammates are coming in to save him now and pushing back those tanks there, who are crossfiring Ender in the middle. So Ender can survive for the moment, it seems. But here we got the fight going on of the S-Conks versus the M4s, and the M4s are not having any advantage. They need some more backup. Losi needs to do something. They are going to lose the AMXs here, as EG is there with triple tanks or 4 tanks, double M4, double Super Kong, double E50M, and they got killed on B. Meanwhile, as the push is moving in here, EG now in the back of hypnotizing, but the S-Conk just died here. That was unnecessary. He could just stay alive. He was not needed to push over there. That's a trade of a gun here that wasn't all that great for EG. EG down on the guns though, down on the caps as well. Hit points kind of similar now. EG is far behind, 1k behind here. Losi coming back with a push. Beat about to get killed there as well. And the push continues onto Asteroid Destroyer. with the E50Ms here YOLOing into the fight, not picking up the last one or the next one here. 3 more tanks left alive on side of EG only. The E50M, the whole Re, and also 1 concept or B, none of those being all too healthy, none of those having a lot of hit points as an AMX M4 or so. They are not having any chance of holding up that many tanks. Kumataya in the ditch, getting focus fired, everything is getting focus fired. There are such few tanks left alive that it will not be any issue here for the guys of Lucy, who are only facing 1 more tank in a 1 versus 6 situation. Winterlight has given up already and is about to be taken out by the T100 LT from the side. Much better game by Lucy on this one. Lovely to see this one. Just nice relocation, nice crossfire onto base B. If they did not manage to get that decapping in there, the decapping shots, then they would have struggled so much. And yeah, he must have bit whatever he was having to bite on. He was pretty much lost there. He could not do anything about it. He could only try to go back and forth and try to survive a little bit, but yeah, nothing he could do about it there. Alright, 1-1. By the way, best of 5 again. So everything's still possible. Both teams needing 2 more wins in order to take home the win of this match here. I'm not entirely sure how much it actually matters if the winner will be in that main professionals tournament immediately, or if they still need to play tomorrow. Probably it will be about cups. I do notice right now that I'm poorly prepared. I apologize, but I will find out for you before tomorrow's tournament games. And this one's going to be on Rockfield again. We've already seen that one being played by Lucy versus Raid. And this time again they are going for double T100 LT, triple Chieftain, double Chieftain, 1 FE215B and double AMX M4s. So a lot faster on the lineup again. Not having a ton of armor either. EG picking the double FE42 lineup again. And double E50M. Also a lot faster than previous games. And a BZ75 and double AMX M4s. I gotta smile about that AMX M4. Not the AMX M4, the BZ75. Interesting choice here. I'm still surprised that they are going for it. Okay, Lucy starting with a bit of a hit point lead from the very early start on. 1k hit points more is not nothing on 900 hit points. Hypnotizing, spotting by C carefully. All on his own though. Seeing a lot of tanks. Not even trying to shoot, he's immediately relocating and running away. Lucy now on the back foot has to take base A and is also taking base B here. Double caps. If EG is trying to defend that, trying to peek up there, they might take some nasty shots. But nice HE by Killer from North into the roof of the AMX M4. But I think it should still be possible to take base B, as those mediums cannot peek safely. Nice decapping HE again. And currently the mediums are the only ones decapping. If they peek out too far, then there will be a lot of tanks punishing them. Again decapped. Postrafianir apparently not able to cap that base here. Also, EG is already relocating and pushing on to base A. Quick move here. They might find some very isolated tanks there. Baby Potato is now getting pushed onto already, having 3 tanks facing him. Base B has been taken. But there are 3 tanks moving in on base A here. I'm not entirely sure if Baby Potato can survive this. He is getting crossfired. I don't know if he can even escape at all or if he's completely stuck in position. Is moving forwards again because he's already giving up on running away. But what is Losi doing? Can they cover him? Can they push out some other tanks on the other side? EG is not fully committing yet. Postafinit being down here out of the fight. Down to half the hit points only. At the same time, Losi is getting more aggressive on the medium side here. On that C side, Pat still having some shots together with Hypnotizing. They are on a 2v1. Might be able to kill Killer from North. Down to a one-shot at E50M is for sure right now. At the same time, EG decided to push in. Having Baby Potato in focus fire. About to get a kill in. There we go. 1 kill on the other side. Also Daniel is moving in to help here with Ander. Ander on the big gun, it seems, having really bad DPM. The Chieftain using that great DPM though to just bleed down that BZ, but takes a big headshot in return and is maybe getting killed by Winchellite on the very next shot already, as no one is there to punish Winchellite for doing so. Winchellite gets the kill, guns even. What's happening on the other side? Postrafine in a 1v1 against Asteroid Destroyer, takes 1 shot, gets the kill shot in, defends the base by that 960 points for Losi, double kills, and that's the pointer in for Losi on this game. Lots of pushes going in simultaneously, very interesting fight here. Hard to just catch up with every single fight there. Very clever gameplay by both teams. And that was a win for Losi in the very end, thanks to being able to just cap base B, so the enemies had to push into them. Although EG was doing quite a good job at that. But the relocation onto base C eventually won the game because they managed to get the kills over there. Yeah, it was only 1 last tank of EG remaining in the very end as well. So 1-2. Losi having the advantage now. Losi on a match point. AG 2 points away from winning. We've already had the situation, but the other way around on the last time that Losi and EG met, where it has been EG with a match point before Losi. Still, they brought it to the tiebreaker. Maybe that's going to happen in the same way on the next game again. Rockfield once more. And this time EG is flying only 1 of the FE42's triple E50M. Even faster now, another 200 LT, only 2 heavy tanks, namely 2 AMX M4s. Losi is going quite a bit heavier this time. Playing double FE215B, 1 Chieftain, IS-4, Super Conqueror, AMX M4 and another Chieftain. No mediums for them, no light tanks for them either. They've already played without light tanks earlier against the raid. But it would be a little bit foolish maybe to do the same thing again, because obviously we are on stream and EG might have seen what Losi was doing. But for sure they also do very well at predicting the enemy strategies just by seeing their lineups. They have a ton of experience already. Those are no newbies to the tournament scene. Losi is also playing on the same spawn again, so not unlikely that they are doing the bait strategy of sending some tanks over there. Again, it's this time only 1 AMX M4 though. And EG is going towards base C with everything. Quick cap advantage for EG. Daniel moving forwards here, maybe getting into that B cap immediately. Still hesitant about it. Going back and forth. Maybe he is hesitant for a good reason, as some tanks are approaching the B cap as well. I think, yeah, there comes the move into B now. I was just about to say, maybe it's too late now. because now EG had some time for relocating. See, he coming in. Daniel using that speed boost to immediately get out of that B cap, seeing that there are 2 tanks coming for him. Both of them have been spotted. He takes a lot of damage still, 925 damage taken, but he did not die so far, and he is not in the exposed position on base B. So great read there to immediately get out of there. Base A has been taken by Losi, but they are at a cap disadvantage and will have to fight back all those mediums here, which are so much faster than them. Still EG having 3,300 hit points less than Losi. That's a huge amount. And they are actually getting aggressive here. They are sending in the AMX M4 into base B, and it might be working out. I don't think that Losi can defend base B reliably. But there is Punisher now moving up from the side. And by the way, look at Ander on that hill up there, climbing up to the top, getting in some nice shots. But Punisher is coming for the M4 now with a hash. Daniel is facing off the M4, who is deciding to push forwards to avoid those tanks shooting him from behind. But there comes Post now with a kill shot as EG is proceeding to push onto base A. But their mediums might not have anyone to focus yet. They are getting stuck here. Look at all these guys of Losi just falling back here and pulling around. The EG guys having some nice crossfire now and coming back in for the push. Pap losing a lot of hit points for that though. But there is the next one to support. Baby Potato coming in to shield. Just making sure his teammate is not going to die. Putting himself right to the front. The E50M trying to push forwards. Not getting anything done there. Not getting the kill shot in. Winterlight now in focus. Has to fall down there, is down to a one shot though, not quite fast enough. Ander still farming from behind as Baby Potato fails the kill shot, is getting killed still. 3 versus 5 though. Not looking great for EG at all, as Kumataya is quite isolated over there, still having some backup from behind, but that is not going to have any impact there anymore. The LT obviously has been farming quite nicely, but usually I'm not entirely convinced by those boost strategies, because it means having 1 tank less in the fight at the front, 1 tank less to focus fire and do the necessary stuff. Still, there are a lot of low hit point tanks here. Maybe EG still has a slight chance actually. It would be a huge surprise though. Rinchalai being spotted, moving in to get a kill shot. Nicely done. Great job by Rinchalai. And if Ander can still farm a little bit, then there might be a bit of a chance. Maybe Rinchalai can even take base A. Failed shot there into hypnotizing. Ander dropped down. Took a lot of damage there. He's moving forwards. Down to a 2-shot he is now. He can kill the Chieftain most likely. If he penetrates the shot, but Rinchalai just got picked up as well. And Ander not getting in that kill shot there. Now it is a point win. If Rinchalai manages to stay alive and Ander still got a kill in them, would maybe be a bit of a chance again. But hey, this is a win for Losi, and by that they are sealing the deal for today. Ander was farming a ton, but not really being able to change the game in the very end there. Well, and that's it for the tournament games for today. I will still play some random games. I will quickly cut off the delay so I can talk to you immediately or directly without any delay in between. Thanks for watching first of all. Please don't forget to hit the like button if you're enjoying it, and subscribe if you're new still. And of course also join the Discord server, where we are still going to have one last giveaway for today, one more battle pass. Okay, for now I will quickly get rid of the delay. Alright. Here I am again, now without any delay anymore, so I can talk to you immediately. Okay, so let me just get everything set up in a proper way here. And I'm just going for some tank requests now and just play whatever. Yeah. Battlesport, thank you. Shredded Pizza, interesting tank choices these days. Yeah, I really love it about this season that there is really not that one meta tank that everyone's playing. It's really a lot more diverse than we're used to from other tournaments. Oh yeah, I need to start the last giveaway as well, right? Let's not forget about that. So, giveaway. Let's create that right now, and I will just go for a longer duration this time because I'm still going to play a little bit. And one winner, Battle Pass. Good. Giveaway just started again on the Discord server, on the giveaways channel over there. Link is pinned up there on the chat. Let's jump over to the iPad. And get some games going. Sultan asking for XM. Yes, sir. Okay, Lester wants to say Gorilla 15. Yeah, okay. No Chinese box tanks anymore. Yeah, it's so great that we are not having the WZTD anymore as a tournament. Matter way too many of those in the previous seasons, and also they've just forced players to be quite passive. They couldn't play aggressively anymore because the WZs were not great at aggressive gameplay. Much stronger with some passive baiting strategies. Okay, not the greatest map for me because I mean, I would prefer something with a lot more. Actually, it might be fine if I face the heavy side here. If I face the heavies. Foch isn't quite meta, no. We might still see some more of those as well. I think it's pretty strong. IS7 just... Oh? T62 coming? What is that guy doing? No, T62 is still passive, and 50B right in front of me is doing something weird. Honestly. Oh. OMG. I think it's fine. Oh my gosh, that's not a good shot. Why do I not just aim? Look at the guy, the Sheridan of my teammate, of my team there in the back. Not the one that I wanted to shoot, but hey, if I'm forced to. That's the one I want to shoot. And the E4, of course. And my teammates are pressuring the enemy spawn. Oh, okay, not wanting to take a big one. Huh. Okay. Let's shoot the armor rack there, maybe. Ah! GG. Anyways, I'll move forwards. This game is so weird. I mean, I'm just farming. We were pushing both sides simultaneously. Psst. Okay. Alright, nice. Griller shot as well. Let's get that kill. Give me my adrenaline back, please. Good. Weird game. Is Fosh not good enough for comp? I don't know. There is not that much of a reason to play it, to be honest, because the XM is still a TD. It doesn't have any hit points. I don't know the hit point value right now. Let me check. Hit points 2k. It's not a lot. It does have a strong turret and it has a nice gun, but it's not that fast. But yeah, the problem is it's first of all not that fast and not having the fully traversable turret. You can just pick some heavy tank that has 2600 hit points. And reactive armor on top of that. Reactive armor decreasing the damage taken. And if you really want a tank that is very special for some specific role and really strong at that, then for like a hull down tank, then the Concept 1B would be better because the turret is way stronger than the XMs. So on tournaments, we are talking about tanks that are either doing everything really, really well, like great all-rounder tanks that can do hull down gameplay, but also have enough hit points so they can push in. And they need some mobility as well. So the AMX-M4 and the S-Conk are really strong at that. They can do absolutely everything. They can be really strong with the pushes. The XM cannot push in. It can be great at farming, but not at pushing. And if it comes to farming only, like hull down gameplay as mentioned, then there are other better alternatives. For a TD, the XM is really great, actually. Sultan asking when to use V-steps and refined gun. Since the equipment changes quite recently, you should not use V-steps at all anymore. I've done some testing and the numbers are kind of clear as well. I mean, it's a little bit confusing that one gives minus 15% to dispersion, the other gives plus 12% to accuracy. That should result in the same, right? But this is only accuracy on the move. And this one is 15% more accuracy on the move and while standing. So effectively, refined gun should be taken on every single tank now. What was the next tank across? A Griller. I know there are some pro players as well who still think you should occasionally take V-steps, but they are rather judging this by their feeling. And I've done the testing. I was kind of sure by the description already, but I really wanted to be sure, so I went into the training room and I did a
Banjo _ man _ super chatted €9.20. Excellent commentary, thumbs up.
Thanks a lot, man. Much appreciated. Well, I was doing some comparison of V-steps versus refined gun in training room. So I was just taking some screenshots on the move and while standing, and I was then measuring the size of the reticle. And it was really quite clear there that V-steps were just worse. I cannot see the bush like this. Oh, missed an opportunity. Track maybe? No. Can I shoot the FV? No, let's go for him again. Track please, yes. Griller on this map is actually just perfect. With this position as well, best spawn for me here. Because like this I can shoot above there to the enemy TD's position. I have a bush to my front. I can shoot into the city as well. Just that I need some spots over there. Do I maybe... Oh, what the hell? Hello. Interesting push. Never do this, guys. By the way, if you feel a little bit lost on this map occasionally, Recently, I released a map guide about just this map, so that will help you a lot potentially. I mean, I will definitely have something included that you're not aware of just yet. And I do have a couple of map guides already, slowly completing them. No. Okay, that's not good at all. But hey, we have to move in. Good, got the decap. Okay. Not quite enough. So, can someone else take him? Yes, nice. Oh, great. I might have another one still. Unless it kills me, of course. Yes, sir. Nice. No spawn line on Grille. Actually, no, not anymore. I'm not entirely sure about which one's effectively better in the end, but hey, I'm just trying it out now. Going for double speed boost. Or double speed provision. I really don't know if it's better, if it's too risky maybe, but do you get HE that many times? Probably sometimes it really hurts, and Spowliner would be better, but you know, I love to have the mobility. So now I'm running both of the speed provisions here and no Spowliner anymore. Otherwise I would probably give up this one instead then. Like if I ran it this way, then like this I can compare. Improved gear oil versus how is it called? Improved fuel versus improved gear oil. You see that improved gear oil isn't quite as strong, although it gives you some extra to the top speed. It matters more that you have the engine power boost there, because the acceleration is usually worth more than the top speed, because you don't reach that top speed all that often then. Wait, were you driving and turning hull and turret in the same time with that experiment? Yes, I was, definitely. Yeah, I was doing the tests like just staying stationary and seeing the minimum dispersion, and then I was driving full speed and seeing the reticle size there. Wait, was I doing the turret traverse as well? I think actually I was not doing turret traverse, and this one also decreases on a turret movement. I personally wasn't doing that, but someone else tested it with a turret traverse as well. And for him, I mean, he was doing a video and then screenshotting it. And still, it was smaller. But it might, of course, be the case that with a turret traverse as well, and I don't think so. No, I'm pretty confident in saying that the testing was enough there. I have a whole forum entry there on my Discord server. We've got some question forums there with the Discord forum section, so you might check those tests as well. Kalestra also tested it with turret traverse. Refined was better, yeah. What about WTE100? That's still a test tank. I cannot show you that one just yet. Can you play M103? Okay. Low tier. But hey, I do have that one as well. Just that I don't have the current equipment yet because of equipment changes. Why am I actually not even having... I think... I'm not sure if I ever played it. Yes, probably I did. I grinded that one still. Yes. That was still on the earlier times. But why is it not having any combo? Probably because I sold it, yes. And it also gets some sandbags nowadays and... Oh. What did I just do? No special stuff there. Okay. All right. Any more tank requests, by the way? After this one, I will need some more. A low tier. And that's the biggest problem about tier 9. You're either one of 2 high tiers or you're one of 2 low tiers. Mostly you are low tier. I'm not entirely sure if that's true, but it feels like mostly you're low tier. Let's try a blind shot there. Maybe someone's crossing over. Thing is that not that many people are playing tier 9. There are a lot of players with tier 10 and tier 8 and tier 7 and tier 6 as well. I think that's even the most popular tier. Nah. Progetto, how about hiding? Oh, dude. What are you doing? What's actually wrong with these YOLO maniacs here? What are you doing there? But hey, I wanted to keep up the focus on the Clipper tank first. Can probably still hit him once. Oh, juicy. I like. I'm still spotted, so let's actually wait a moment. Bah, nice. I just did not want to get smacked by the 183 when moving out here. So better to just wait a couple of seconds to get unspotted and then move in. Amorak incoming? No? Ah, yeah. Okay, he's coming. Come on, yes. Good. Ah, Darkman. Wait, that notification wasn't coming. Darkman, thank you for cold coffee. And by the way, you were mentioning earlier, cannot sleep then with coffee. It was actually decaffeinated coffee. I did not want to do the same mistake again of drinking coffee before a stream. Like if I drink past 6 in the evening, then I cannot sleep afterwards. E5 now. Okay. Yeah, the E5 is basically the same playstyle, with a bit of a difference in that you are having a much more reliable turret. Raider saying gear oil is better than fuel because of reverse speed. As mentioned, I think that top speed, doesn't matter if reverse or forwards, isn't as important as the acceleration, the power to weight ratio, or generally the engine power. Because if you have like 100 kilometers per hour top speed, but only have the engine of like a moped, like some small motorbike that just doesn't get you to that top speed ever, unless you're driving down the hill and on perfect roads, then it's just not important. In most situations, it will matter more how fast you can accelerate from 0 to 20 not from not being able to get to 60 in the first place. That's how you can angle better, you can angle your armor better, and how you can move out and into better positions. So move out of tricky situations. Okay. Is he moving up, please? Yes. Yeah, just don't repair the ammo rack. Maybe I can make it explode then. I didn't have to take this shot, but I decided to do so to maybe get a track shot in again. And maybe ammo rack him even. Nice. I'm not expecting to have any more shots there. Actually, I could have. Maybe I cheat still. GG. Stay. With anything that doesn't have insane amounts of armor, my preferred position here on this map is just moving towards the middle. So I can crossfire both sides at the start and then decide what to do. And also it's easier to move forwards here. Oh, it's so much easier or nicer to play tier 10 with that accuracy of the guns, honestly. That's why I'm almost exclusively at tier 10. I had bad accuracy on the guns. Okay. These games are also just kind of easy, I might say. I mean, I can just drive forwards and farm here. Okay, maybe ammo rack sits right there. Oh, okay, he repaired it. Nice. 5k farming. If you need to reach your max reverse speed, you really made some positional mistakes. Yeah, I don't know if that's 100% true. To be honest, it's also just my personal take that I think reverse speed is neglectable there, or the top speed. For me, it makes total sense that the acceleration is just more valuable for moving around some house or so, or moving around some corner. It's not like you would do a race around some obstacle or too often against someone else. And if you are in reverse, everything else will be faster than you anyways. Sometimes, of course, just going backwards a little bit faster might be helpful, especially since you're not having the highest top speed there. And the 4 kilometers per hour on top to the reverse speed are definitely a bigger difference than 4 kilometers per hour on top to the top speed forwards. Still, I will go for acceleration. Why did you use gun rammer and not Kali on M103? I run a rammer on pretty much everything. This is my main equipment setup that I start with on all the tanks. Unless if it's a TD, then I'll go for a camouflage net, of course. And I only change it if it feels like I need to change it. If I cannot penetrate the standard weak spots that I'm used to with premier ammunition. If I don't have any good reason to change it, then I just stick to rammer. But if you're playing frontally against the enemies a lot more often, then you might benefit from calibrated shells more than I do. But I'm a player who is just not a brag about it, but who got to a good level where it's not too relevant to shoot enemies right into the front anymore, where I comfortably move around the map and just shoot the enemies into the sides. And if I cannot shoot someone into the front, then I don't care about it and go somewhere else. And I know a lot of people, also me in the past, when I've not been at the same level just yet, then you are just more into shooting the enemies to the front and out-trade the enemies to the front by aiming better, by having the better tank, by having more penetration. And that I don't need as much if I'm a little bit faster on the relocations then. And generally, you might say, the better the players get, the more they relocate anyways. So if you are facing someone that you cannot penetrate quite often, then that is a sign that you might have to think about more about how to go elsewhere into better positions. Because really, whenever you cannot shoot someone, is it the same before as last game? Whenever you cannot penetrate someone, whenever you are at a disadvantage, you should not even try to fight them. I think I will just pressure him. Yeah, there are more over there as well. Need to kill this one. And the T-75, F-57. Nice, I got some support as well. They can penetrate me quite easily. Let's wriggle around, make it harder. I think I'm not going to chase a T-57, it's going to take too long. He's faster than me. And what was he doing in the enemy spawn? What the hell? Nice, I'm just cutting off the wire here. Let's shoot the rear for the fuel tank. Oh. Not good. No, ouch. Why do you YOLO? Can I still get the kill? Not quite, but this one. Nice. Saved my teammate. Okay, FV is going to die. I would like to get the high ground again. Maybe kill this one there. Like this I can also escape from those guys at the bottom. But I need to shoot down the IS-7 first. I think that will be quite easy, just judging by his playstyle there. He will struggle a lot to penetrate me. Oh no. I am too slow. I'm too slow. I'm too slow. Forwards. Oh my gosh. No, I just wanted to get into cover and turn already. Okay. Unlucky. We should be winning this actually. Because the IS-7 was really not the brightest ever. But the FV is standing in the open. Do you notice that your tank is too high? You cannot hide there. But hey, now please pin your shots. Some promo would be a great choice, but okay. And hopefully the 60TP can survive long enough for the FV to come in. FV maybe reload? No? Maybe turn your turret before moving? Oh my gosh. Yeah, we should be winning this, but this is painful to watch. Let's play something else. M48 pattern. Yes. Okay. Hey, Fatal Man as well. I just want to mention, he says that when you do turret and hull movement while also driving, each movement has its own factor that add up, so vertical stabilizer get more effective. Yes, that's true, they add up, but still, according to my tests, refined gun was better. Also according to the tests of others here. maybe there is a point to be made about certain tanks just having so much more inaccuracy on the move that it would make sense there to apply these steps for some special situations where you turn your turret at full speed and turn your tank at full speed and are moving at full speed. But that's too specific of a situation for me to actually be worth considering it. For most situations, a refined gun will then be better. Oh, hello. Nice. Okay, I also have a cupola. Oh man, it's so rare to shoot that cupola consistently. Okay. 50B, you're doing a horrible mistake of going for the low ground and isolating yourself here for whatever reason. Come on, come on, come on. Ah. Paid actors. Yes, maybe. Oh, lovely farming so far. Okay, let's rather keep my hit points. Oh my gosh, that was a bad shot. Crazy side armor there. I've honestly met this tank so rarely that I was not even sure how to bend that side there in this angle. At least how to do it reliably. Okay. Nice campus. Yeah, thank you for moving. Now I'll also get closer. Gap is to the left, so... Oh. Sure. Okay, reactive armor saving me. Man, 376 damage. But probably also because he shot heat there. Lol. Can I get him still? Don't move back. Nice. Good. Let's just say I disagree. Takes like 1 to 2 seconds of reversing to reach the top speed. It's useful anytime. If you think that's the case, honestly, I won't stop you from trying it. I'm also not dead sure. Honestly, I won't claim that I have the one and only valid solution, and honestly, it won't really matter too much. If you are talking about equipment choices or so, you might not have the perfect setup, but you will probably never ever notice it because you can do just as well as someone else on the same level with a slightly different setup. Because there's so many decisions to make, of course, in Blitz about consumables, provisions, ammunition, equipment. Okay, ammunition, I have to say, yeah, most of it is the right thing. Why am I not playing full ammunition? But let's say equipment, V-steps, refined gun. I think there is very much a good clue for good argument to be made about refined gun just being definitely better. But if you play without it and are on a high level, you will do just fine. Same for all the other stuff. You can switch around and you can apply some equipment that's really not the best one and still do better. It's more about the gameplay in general and having the overview, moving into the right positions, playing the tank properly, than such slight changes there. That you want to, you can play around with it if you want to. That's up to you. Occasionally I also change my mind on one or the other thing and just try something else. Like playing some mediums with enhanced armor, or playing with camo net on something like a Leo 1 or Batshit or so. But after all this time, this is what I ended up with, what I felt like is most likely the best by reasoning, by bad experiences that I made. I mean, most of the bad experiences are telling you what is actually more helpful in your opinion. And for a long time, I've tried out everything and just went for trial and error. I've done almost every mistake that you can do in Blitz. Okay, what were we about to apply there? Rhino Geronte. There it is. Also a great tank that I love to play. Have it on a pretty good level. Dropped a little bit recently, but didn't really play much in this update at all. Actually, I don't think I played it since it changed. Supercharger on 268. I've also done so for a while and I really liked it. But then you get a good trade-off against aim time versus supercharger. It's impossible to know for me which one's actually better there. Okay, let's go up. Or maybe I can try blind shot here. Maybe no. Still, I will move up here. Just gotta be careful with this kind of setup if I move up like this, because people might already be pushing through B. But this is weird Sheridan 1v1 here actually. Why are they going for a 1v1? No one said that this is... Ah, there's someone. Okay, let's shoot him. Nice. And let's go. Sheridan one shot, okay. But the gorilla is most likely also running away. Okay, Rhino. Where's your armor? Sheridan capping the base. Man, our team currently has 3 caps. By the way, I just moved my left side up the hill a little bit so I could have a better angle of my turret against him. So he could not penetrate my my turret that easily. Okay, look at this, man. We have 3 caps and the enemies aren't doing anything about it. Hammer rack? No, he repaired on time. I don't like this game. Give me that ammo rack before the game's over. No. Oh, now my teammate gets the ammo rack. Okay. What is this? They were just sitting there and dying. I will go for another game. Hammer is asking, does anyone actually seriously use supercharge on any tanks? Yes. There are some specific tanks that I play supercharger on. Mostly it's because some tanks have a worse shell velocity than others. And if I'm having like 3 tanks of 400 damage per shot, and one of those has worse shell velocity, then I will go for a supercharger on that one tank, just to make sure that I'm just used to my muscle memory and that it's the same as on the others. One tank that comes to my mind there is a Streetswagen K. Has a really bad shell velocity. It's like an E100 on the shell velocity. While it's a gun that's super small. Oh crap, he destroyed my turret control. Maybe same gorilla as last game, just maybe he's running calibrated shells depending with AP that easily. It shouldn't be possible usually. Oh no, that was actually the side, okay. And am I getting wrecked now? Are they pushing me? No. Maybe. What is he doing there? Let's reload 2 and kill him. Actually, I'm rolling lower than with AP here. Oh no. Team. I should have shot this guy earlier. Hopefully he doesn't high roll, and he does high roll. Man, I've had an FV here. I was seeing him on the mini-map. He was looking right at the gorilla basically, and he didn't shoot him. He moved over to A, and on A he is now here and is dying. Wow. He's an AMX in the corner for life. Why are you sitting there? What are you fighting? Can you explain that? He's calling for attack though. It's a troll. It's a troll who's just making us lose here. So what else do I play? Russian muzzle velocity makes me sad. Actually, they aren't that bad. Some tanks, some Russian mediums have worse than others. Like 140 is great, T62 is great, T22 is much slower. I don't know the exact values anymore, by the way, but yeah. For that reason, I played Supercharger on a T22, but I switched back to aim time because I wanted the accuracy. Anyways, let's go for a game on T62 maybe. You're still free to put out some tank requests, preferably tier 10 though. High Jeps as well. TK. Sold the Streetswagen. Yeah, at the moment it's not that great either. Not really worth it. Oh, lovely lineup. A lot of heavy tanks. I think I will just spot the middle. I would also love to fight for the heavy side, but maybe I'll just spot first. Enemies have a heavy tank advantage as well, so it might be smart to not get too aggressive early on. Especially if some heavy tank is moving to the middle as well, where you should probably not go because it's not that helpful. Oh, hello. I'm not getting spotted. And it looks like enemies surprisingly went for the medium side, despite only having one light tank, and I have 2 heavies camping. And 1 heavy pushing forwards. Okay. Let's maybe help him kill that AMX. Yeah, I'm not helpful at all. Looks like I'm safe from behind. Oh my gosh. Oh my. No! And now I wasted my speed boost actually, but hey, maybe I'll just keep running. Yeah, not all too bad to run away. Ah, there is a cupola. Okay, he's not looking at me. I almost messed up big time there. Yeah, it was just perfect to run away here, eventually. Let's try to help out my teammate as well as I can. Can ignore that IS-7 and even run away from him if needed. Okay, not taking it. I mean, I'm a 2-shot already. If I took that 1 shot, I would not have been sure to get the kill and would have to be a lot more careful over here as well. Nice. Let's actually go for a track shot. Rip FV. Good. Might actually be an ace with the amount of kills that I get there. Hey, chaps. Yep, it was an ace. Yukon was lost for sure. I get a duck from this guy. Yeah, because I was the only one trying. I'm not going to devote anything to him because he was just trolling. So E6 was requested there as well. And Jeps wants me to play my most played tank. Okay. Where are we going, guys? Confusion. Then I will go left. Yeah, people have really no clue what to do here. But it's fine. Just starting in my standard position, you can see if anyone's crossing over to the left side. And I'm in a position where I can still run away from. So I've got the SU 268, one more TD is somewhere. I will not stay right here because I know that enemies are likely to push forwards. And I might be more successful if I get aggressive over here already. Oh crap, not good. But here, look at this, I have my teammates behind me now. Are they YOLOing? Okay, I'm a little bit afraid of getting shot from behind still, but looks to be fine. And look what's happening here. That's exactly what I counted on if I was about to do this move. And now he has the ammo rack back. It took a while. Good. Oh crap. That was faster than expected. Well. Let's drop and maybe get behind the TDs. Ah, sure. Yeah, okay, I was spotted. Was distracted here as well. I mean, I should have just, I could have taken that hill here, but just to hide my tank and approach him hard down. Anyways, that was fine. I like this game. Good example for the lines of fire that I was talking about in one of my tactical guides. If you've not seen that, I highly recommend doing so. Far too less people have seen that. Far too few people. It's actually probably my most relevant tactical guide so far. And people are not watching it. I think it's called The Blitz Skills Nobody Talks About. I could look that up after the stream. Okay. A6 has been played and now T100 LT. Hammer's tank. Trying to play all the tanks a second to learn to play better seems to be helping a lot actually. Yes, that's a good challenge, honestly. I've always tried to just perfect every tank's play style and just try to play all of them, even though some of those, of course, I don't like, but I still played them a couple hundred games. Nice ricochet. Interesting that he did not spot me. Usually I get spotted here after shooting. There's someone in C who is also likely crossing over. Ah, there he is. Okay, but that will be the last one, so I can maybe still shoot from over here as they are pushing forwards. Okay, there's still another one. Why are they all going down there? And now I get spotted? What? Why? My idea is actually to get behind the enemies, but if I can shoot them from here, then... Ah, it's a Sheridan who spotted me, that's why. Okay, how can I get close to them without putting myself at risk of dying? I think I will go over there and just help with the projectile. Sheridan is not going to kill him. He seems to be kind of isolated. So let's go. Definitely intended a struck shot. So Sheridan just left me or what? T. Okay. Oh, dude! Sure, man, he almost got me. I mean, not killed, but I mean, I might have lost 700 hit points for this. Just because he was greedy. So, what do I do? Now the enemy's all coming back for me, for us here. And I have zero trust in this VZ, so let's run away. Yep. Thank you for taking the shot. Can I kill this one? Man, this freaking 113 is really blocking me more than he is doing. Nah, let's go forwards here. Gun depression. Yes. 113 died. Perfect. Okay, what about the others? I think I can just YOLO. Come on, nice. And I'm not a one-shot yet, so I can keep going. Okay. Ram kill, nice. Ah, that was a nice game. By the way, if you are... Wait, I was just hearing someone saying he struggled with the T95 E6. I've not... it's not been too long since I've streamed that one. So there was also a pretty good session of like 4K average. So if you want T95 E6 gameplay, look at my previous streams as well. You will find some good stuff there. Same goes for T100 LT. Has also been 3,850 damage, I think. The stream there. Jeb saying I'm cooking. Check your average damage. So I'm doing so right now. I see, yes. 15 games of 93.3%. 4,160 damage. Even if I just filter out a tier 9 still, then it's even 4,273. Nice. It's actually going quite well. Although I played one game on the E6 before the stream, still on PC. Which was only 3K. Somehow I just play much better on tournament streams, honestly. If I'm so much into analyzing all the situations, then it's just so much easier. But also it's just kind of easy today, like right now, this session, a lot of farming possible. Object 777. I mean, I just want to point it out because quite often many people, including myself, are doing a big mistake of saying a big session represents, like a really strong damage session represents the skill. And a bad session, yeah, that's the teams. But hey, the truth is somewhere in the middle. You cannot only say that you are never lucky, only having bad luck. I do see something that I do not like, and that is my whole team going to the other side. That was actually a rhyme. Okay. I will save that for later. But hey, the enemies are also going for the medium side, so I can just get more aggressive over here. 2-0, right. What are they doing? Oh man. I need to support there though. I can't really support sufficiently. Man. What about my chieftain? Still there. Concept, you should not push in between two tanks. That's a horrible decision. Okay, chieftain will have him. Well, this game is also quite weird here. Let's hit the rear for the fuel tank. And hopefully he's turning for chieftain. Noise. Oh, T22 got armor wrecked. Chieftain white push as a one shot. Not good, not healthy. Okay. 3k, I'm still quite healthy. Game is still relatively close, I've got to say. Man, if I pin this one. No, of course not. I'm still missing one. There are 3 tanks over there. They're still having one more medium, but there was 1-1B who already lost a lot of hit points earlier. Oh, maybe you can shoot him out. Would be quite important to take out the fast tanks. Nice. Okay, let's actually go in. Kill the Rhino as well. Just need to make sure that I fall back afterwards. So I can go somewhere where I can support my teammates and they can support me. Also a good game. Nice. But Foch is going to steal some damage. Nice, Foch actually wasted his entire clip on that one shot to 1-1B. And I will have one more, I guess. Getting me to the ace. 6k. Hey, just throw a smile as well. Ah, you've been here earlier already. Okay, hammers. Goodbye, see ya. Nice one. That was actually... that was very chaotic. I was not too sure whether we would be winning this one, especially with the mediums yellowing the middle and me not having too many shots on those. I felt like the mediums might have also pushed me there. And yeah, I wasn't... I don't know. I wasn't too safe. They killed someone quite easily. Just to update it now after this game. 15 games, 4.4k average. Okay, I will stop looking at it. Not even having the stat tracker activated today. So what am I playing now? Let's just play not T100, but the Vickers. Because everyone requested it on the chat. Let's go for it. Hi Plotchy and Robert. How are you with a 1-1B? I like that tank a lot. Speed boost is great. DPM is great. Armor is also quite nice. I can play it afterwards. Hello? Did not get any spots to the side yet. That's worrying me. Oh, 4. You know what, let's upper. Let's strictly kill those guys over here, or at least one. Maybe more, if possible. AMX, not that hard to pin. Okay, concept is misplaying there. Can punish that. Maybe go to the middle, kill the middle. Now E5 went to some very passive position now. But maybe I can still do so. Yeah, they are pushing E5, let's go. Oh no. Okay. Not great. No. Could push behind the E4 potentially still. What? This freaking box there. I think it's only since the AV received PPR that you cannot penetrate that with hash anymore. Surprisingly, the E5 is still alive. Don't know how. Okay. And another nice game. Okay, afterwards, it was 1-1B VZ55. Let's go. 1-1B over here it is. Only tank actually that I'm playing with a protective kit. I also have super improved gunpowder now. You know what, let's switch it out. What's the alpha on the premium HE? The hash has 350 alpha damage. So still quite a low alpha damage, especially for HE where you have a high risk of failing. But if you penetrate hash, you have 4k DPM or so. So it's really good on a DPM then. Hey Bird. And Robert, you're welcome. Let's see what we can do here. Already have to notice here 2 tanks are moving to the other side while the enemies have only 1 heavy tank in the first place. Okay. So enemies are probably going to be all here. He's trying. Oh. Okay, move down. Nah. That's not going to work out. Standing in the open, aiming for my turret. Yes. But the 30B is doing a misplay. Okay. I guess we are getting pushed here. Can I support that? I think we should rather kill the other side there. Oh my gosh, they're going in with everything. I think that's still the right choice here to just go in there. Come on, nice. Bad low roll. Nice. Yeah, let's just put out 1 shot into him. And then go towards the heavy. Oh, he's also dead already. Johnny DeLuca. Can maybe still run away there. Okay, fall back. Patience. Dimitro Zagasly, thanks for subscribing, welcome. A very aggressive game on this one. VZ55 is coming afterwards. There it is. I get downvoted. troll. But why? Why gunpowder already has a lot of shell velocity? Yeah, the shell velocity is an issue, but protective kit doesn't really gain a huge benefit. I don't know. Just wanted to give it a try, but honestly, it doesn't really make a big difference, I guess. Adam hater, yes. Let's head towards the middle, and I already dislike the mobility of this tank. As someone who loves fast ones, flying slow tanks is a pain. Not like I would do horribly on those, but still, I notice this is... Okay. I wanted to shoot a light tank, actually. Nah, bounce. That's why I was standing there for so long. But usually you don't need to peek for long because you do have really nice accuracy. I think the Vickers just ran away there. Not too happy with the situation. Oh, come on, RNG. So my teammates are all looking at the enemies, or enemies are looking at my teammates, which is why I cannot fight here. So let's do something else instead. Let's peek somewhere where the enemies do not expect me. I bounced the roof because my thumb slipped up a little bit. Okay. Good into that one as well, one shot, and yeah, I think my teammates will still struggle to penetrate those guys, especially the Minotauro. But now they might be doing something. Stay. No. But I will have to prepare for my teammates to lose on the right side. And for that I have to escape here. Get back towards my teammates again. Can I still put out a shot there? Maybe I can shoot him down there. Oh man. It's probably not going to work out. I can see me. No! Oh my gosh. Yeah, definitely worth aiming in like that. And I get killed with a high roll. Oh my gosh, that was so bad. That was so bad. Just aiming for way too long and forgetting about the others coming. I thought I was still like hidden by the hill to some degree and was fine. Crap. It wasn't impossible to recognize that I was a bit at risk there if I was only just checking my surroundings a little bit more. I gave up on that small chance of hitting through that grid there. Yeah. Anyways. Next one is... What's the next tank? VK72. Why do you want to see that one? Okay, I can play it for you, but honestly, this tank just got nerfed last update. There is really not any reason to play it now anymore. It's still kind of unique in some way, but yeah. Last update, it was pretty good. Now it's meh. What would you say is your favorite tank this update? T100 LT, T95 E6, although I did not expect the E6 to still be that great. I'm enjoying it a lot still. It was already my favorite for a couple of updates. And Batshit, of course, has been my preferred tank before that for the light tanks, but it's not that great anymore, so now T100. And apart from that, yeah, 30B isn't that great either anymore. I've got a YOLO Batshit here. No. Hello. What other tanks are great fun? M60. To my big surprise, I love that M60 now. Kind of waiting for the other one, but I don't think I can get him there. Thanks 113 for shielding me. Did they buff the accuracy? It feels so accurate now. Honestly, it feels better on the accuracy, although it has a much lower DPM now. So yeah, not all that bad. Some juicy Capola shots, yeah. VK is still good. Yeah, it's still good, but it was better in my opinion. I mean, it had better DPM. Apart from that, what else changed? Okay, Emil will have the 113, so I can save my higher alpha damage for someone else. Like this one. Oh, nice. Oh, that was an ammo rack actually. Okay. Was already a bit surprised by how high I rolled there. But yes, 750 is a max roll. BC one game for suffering. Okay. No, I'm not suffering on a Batshit. Not at all. But it's not one of my favorites anymore. Plotch is saying like me every game. Yeah, of course. Messing up happens to everyone. And I can tell you, if you get to a really good level already, when it comes to positioning and stuff, all that kind of stuff, at some point it's only about just decreasing the amount that you mess up. So like just having less and less games where you have some really big mistakes and die early on. You need to get rid of those games. Oh, nice track shot. So the enemies have no mediums. But they have, on top here, there is one Batshit and one 183. I think we can kill them. I'm not entirely sure about going down. I don't feel like that's a good option for me. Did the Batshit run away? I think, yeah, okay, looks like it. Oh, there's a 50B in the open. Oh my gosh. Oh no, and of course I failed the track shot because the alpha damage is too low. Ah. Batchet is gone. Perfect. Let's reload. There we have you. No, he's hidden. Well, the game is already over, but I cannot rush in because there's a 50B. No. Please, RNG, don't mess up now. Of course. Ha. Okay, on to 183 outside and type. Hopefully he's not looking at me. No. I have to go for another one. Darkman's saying it was OP before, now it's just like WZ, GFT or BC. Yeah, I mean, it's still good, but there are very few tanks that are actually bad. So most tanks are around the average and some tanks are really strong then. But really bad ones, apart from 183, there is none. And just plus minus average something, yeah, some tanks are just not as easy to play as others, of course. Oh my gosh, I just managed to hide here. Oh, he did not even shoot yet. I thought I could see him shoot. What just happened there? Alright. Why is my whole team in spawn? Enemies can just push C now. No. But hey, I will just stick around here. If the enemies are pushing on C, then I can punish that. I don't feel like going in elsewhere yet. Quickly need to clear my screen. Come on. Push that RV. No. Nice. That's what I waited for. Okay, I don't need to go for T57. And I forgot to reload. I mean, I clicked the wrong ammunition. I could YOLO the 183 there. Not like I would have to, but I wanna just care about my damage a little bit more now. Oh, Streetswagen coming as well. Yeah, let's go. Good. You don't want to push me, right? No, you don't want to. That's mine. Noise. Hopefully I get some shots into E100 still. Yeah, right in front. Pro. 7-0. Okay. KPZ50T. Alright. Yeah, sometimes you just cannot afford to play aggressively. Like in this case here, if I went to the left side, if I went to the right side, I would have lost. If I stood in position, I would have lost or would have died immediately. So best thing to do for me was to just get back, wait for enemies to do some mistakes first, and then I could punish that. By the way, is the giveaway actually still running? Now we've got another winner, Le Petit Merguez. And won the battle pass. Alright, nice. Next giveaway will be tomorrow already, by the way. Next stream as well. Still a couple more tournament streams incoming. I think 5 more now, yes. How do you guys actually feel about the tournaments? Is it something that you enjoy watching as much as random game streams? Or at least anywhere close to that already? Okay, I'm not going for tungsten rounds and adrenaline here. Because I am unlikely to have many shots. Yep. Oh. Okay. You actually want to push? I mean, you can try, but I'm having more armor and more DPM. More, wait, not more DPM than a Leo though. Oh, Blitz. Not good. Not good at all. I'm a one shot. Let's just keep blind shooting. I'm pretty sure he's still there. If I knock over the tree, then I might get blind shot as well. Yeah. Do I still camp it out over here? Might be possible, but it will be tricky. I think he's also a good player. Okay. Oh shit. Yeah, let's not keep doing this. But I'm not sure if I can run away even. If I have the time here. Let's hope so. Oof. So close. So freaking close. But I guess I made it. Time to run away. I wonder if he's actually chasing me now or... Yeah. Might be staying there, but he doesn't really have anything to shoot. Okay, he moved back. No. No. And now? Oh. Okay, I hit the FV apparently. But how am I going to do this? Tortoise, do you... Why is he running away? Sure, the tortoise is leaving me. Maybe I can get some track shot and it's my last chance. Nope. Tortoise, where are you going now? For sure, also the Yo just did not manage to kill the one-shot 183 to the front. He was having two one-shots ahead of him, T30 and the 183. All of them being one-shots. And he decides to just go, what? What was he trying to do there? He was trying to chase out a medium from a hill with the slowest tank that we have in the game, or one of the slowest tanks. Let's try another one. Hey Cookie, I used to enjoy playing them. No time anymore though. What about watching? So watch them. I mean, I also stopped playing. For me, it was mainly about streaming, because I cannot be streaming and playing at the same time. That doesn't only include the tournament streams, but also like random streams. I cannot be streaming 3 times a week for random games and also have trainings 3 or 4 times a week. That's just way too much. Hello? Destroying smile saying, I do calibrated. Most mediums. Yeah, it's perfectly fine if you feel like it benefits you more. I won't try to convince you of the opposite. Depends on the play style and on the level. Okay, and that guy is going to be too annoying to me. Maybe I can push him? I'm not too sure, because the enemies have a lot of tanks still that I don't exactly know about it. But I feel like they are mostly on B. And this one guy is getting greedy over there, so maybe I can just kill him. Is he in platoon? That would also be important to know. He is not in platoon. Okay, the others are all camping over there. Let's kill that Rhinoceronto who is getting greedy. Okay. Oof. Okay, I was not sure whether I would get that shot in with rammer. Next kill over there. Nah, I cannot peek here. Sure. Oh no, E75 in that bush and projector as well. I was so careful. I was thinking about whether to run away maybe or just stay there. Would have been nice if I could actually run away. Okay, teammates, please don't lose this now. But I think my teammates are about to lose this because they are getting greedy and enemies are super campy. And this Centurion without camo isn't really too convincing either. I think we're losing this, just judging by the playstyle of my teammates who are just standing in the open. Is that a stock gun? Yes, I think so. Yeah, no way we're winning this one. M4 camping, and actually for a good reason. There are a lot of tanks. We should not push in there. We should rather get back and try to hold A then. Yep. Let's go for something else. I'm also not the greatest fan of the KPZ in the first place. Let's go for M60. Darkman saying, I enjoy watching, try to learn something. Maybe one day you say, there's hope for me apart from now. There's always hope. Alright, I've got to focus on the gameplay for the moment, and then I'll get back to the chat there. Okay, that was a bit late. Oh. Let's actually fight for C. 3 heavies have been spotted on A. My heavy tanks are super passive there. RNG of Doom. But hey, I have the high ground. I have a strong position here. Ah. Kidding me? Okay, I get a kill, I guess. Not coming from me. Alright, let's speed boost here. Really lovely to have that speed boost. He's not even running away. I thought he was doing so. But actually he's just staying. Okay, still 3 guys over there, but yeah, game is won. So enemies lost 1 heavy tank. My teammates are still super careful, afraid of going in. No. No. Okay, let's go for the yo. Or not. Some more damage, please. Yeah, I think I will have 1 more shot or 2. Max shot, come on, nice. Good. What do you think about Wargaming announcing server merge? No, they have not announced any server merge yet. They just announced some... I mean, they basically just announced the account merge. So yeah, about server merge, nothing yet. Sandbag buff? Yes. Wait, there was some messages still. Darkman, no, the afterwards. Hopefully getting more community-like tournaments when they can cook and have fun while streaming. Yeah. Okay, let's focus on aiming here for the moment. A nice roll, almost max roll. Up. Nope. Sharpest shooter. Not so sharp on this shot. Ah, dude. Okay. Both pen each other. Ouch. That was not good to lose those hit points to the FV. Bad aim on this shot. Oh man, I've got to be so careful with this one. Also, this freaking Hori is getting greedy for me. Dude, the gorilla as well. I'm too exposed here. Okay, at least the gorilla is dead now. Maybe I can pick up the Hori. Man. Feels like everyone's aiming for me here. And maybe that's true, because my teammates are much more passive than me. Yes. Cobra, Ulcellus, whatever that means. No, there's a rock. Can I get him? Yes. So what else did we have there? Cookie saying, watching is quite fun. Maybe once I've finished my studies, I'll try comp again. That way you can stream me again. Yeah, looking forward to it. Go get some cups. Okay, just for smile praising calibrated shells. Yes, of course. Being able to pen E100 turret is great, but usually I don't want to peek against an E100 frontally. On most tanks, unless I have a tank that has a lot of armor. So. And by the way, maybe interesting in this context about the calibrated shells discussion. I've had a time back in the day when I was also still at a lower level, let's say like this, maybe in the 60% range, 66% or so. Well, I was having the T62A and the 140. Both of those were my favorite tanks back then. And I played them a lot, as you can see here. The T62A, I decided to play with calibrated shells. Or at that point, I played every tank with calibrated shells still. But especially on the T62, I thought, okay, this has a lot of armor. I play calibrated shells with it. I can go frontally against the enemies. For the Object 140, then I decided, okay, I will take the challenge and play this one with a rammer. All other mediums are still played with calibrated shells, but for the 140, I thought, you know what? Rammer will be my choice here, and I will force myself to a different playstyle to run around the map more and think more about relocating, so I do not end up in a situation where I think, okay, I can pen this E100, let's try it, and then he ends up penetrating my turret in return because I don't have any armor, and he can just basically hit the top of my turret even quite easily with AP. So I wanted to force myself to move away from such kind of situations more often and get a bit more creative with a playstyle. And it took some training and it cost me some games for sure, but eventually it helped me out just getting myself to a better level and also elevate my gameplay on medium so much that I didn't need calibrated shells on any tank anymore. Just something for you to maybe consider as well. Like, maybe that's worth a challenge. Especially on tanks like Leo 140, where you should not peek to an E100 anyways. Unless the E100 just shot and still looks at you frontally, which is really quite rare. And if you just shot, then you can also just hit the lower plate as well. No problem with that. Ready to see about account merging. Yeah, Wargaming announced on the news that you can now merge accounts if you have multiple accounts on different servers that have the same email. So you can merge them to one account now. Or just manage all of these. It's not one account, it's still multiple accounts, but you can all manage them on the Wargaming website just with the same email, with the same login. Enemies only have one light. and a lot of heavy tanks, which makes me think I will just spot here maybe instead of the usual spot that I'm otherwise going for. Usually I'm just going for the bridge there. Good position to fight for C. But here it might not be needed at all. Because enemies aren't that likely to go for the medium side. Okay. A lot of campers. Oh. Yes. Wir haben sie voll erwischt. Nice. Let's get over here. No, Laurel. Man. Why? I wanna just kill the T-92 and get behind. Oh, crap. Oh my gosh. The E1 just saved my life, basically. I mean, the 268 could have HE'd me, but got blocked by his teammate. I hope he cannot shoot me. Oh. No, they want me. Sure. I hope they lose this now, because it was not clever what they did there. But yeah, they should be. Sad for my damage. Okay, let's start taking a while. Ah. Okay. What else there? What else can I play in, maybe? Also, what time is it actually? Okay, a few games I can still go for. FE42 was also my surprise tank of the day. Multiple tanks going for it, and multiple teams going for it earlier. Also, hi Adrian, salve. Are we in Asterix now? Okay, mines, let's go. I won't go up the hill for sure. Enemies have 3 mediums, so let's see if they are going up. If 183 shoots, I might even still go up the hill. Or do I just... Okay, no. Do I just risk it? Yep. Worth it. Oh, what the hell? And what the hell are you doing? Why do I roll that low? Wait, there was a Sheridan over there. He might outspot me, actually. Okay, Sheridan moved. I'm surprised that the 183 still didn't get spotted. Like, he must be camping even further back, not on a typical TD position. I guess. Can't be sure. Yes, there he is. Exactly. When was it? Ah, the Leo.
Enemy armor is damaged. We're immobilized. Frag fixed. Let's roll. We've damaged them.
There we go. I am your father.
Great shot.
Bruh. Why? What the hell, man? Come on. Nice luck.
Enemy vehicle destroyed.
Weird. Destroyed smart selling. I only peek E100 and Yak E100 if I know they are reloading. Yes, but if you know they are reloading, then mostly you can also still peek out far enough for the lower plight, even with the rammer. What is that profile background? Darkman's asking. What profile background do you mean? I've got no idea now. Well, there was some event profile background as well. Wait, let me quickly check that. Appearance. Scroll. Okay. I'll reach the bottom. What is the new one? Not this one. Is it this one? No, but that also looks pretty cool actually. Also very nice design. But what's the event profile background? Let's exchange that. I don't know. This is also very cool. And this one's also one of my favorites, actually, if not the favorite. But I got a profile background for the event. Was it this one? I just remember vaguely there was some dark green design. Oh, that's also nice. But I will stick to my exclusive CC background. This one. Let's go for another one. I don't know why I just can't send messages in the chat. My YouTube broke. You're saying that via a message, do you notice? How is it broken if you can write? Complain about not being able to write. Okay, let's just go for my standard first spot here. Being relatively passive at the start on this map, as I don't like going for B there. You can get caught and stuck there if enemies are just YOLOing you like maniacs. But it looks like a lot is going down, so I will get more aggressive here maybe. Let's still check out if anything's to the left side, because I don't want anyone over there if I'm fighting those guys on the right side. Don't want to get shot into my side. Come on, nice. It hurt a little bit. No. Pushing back, maybe? Is that the way to go about it? I think yes. As long as someone else goes in first. Check. Aye. Okay.
We're immobilized. Enemy armor is damaged. Cracks up. Let's go.
Go. Okay. No. Okay, I will not move in there. They're all looking at me now. Actually, he shielded me in return for pushing me out. So, I'm quite happy with that. Let's help the chieftain.
Enemy armor is hit.
Alright.
We've damaged
Chief, why are you going? Why are you going forwards? That's not good for you.
enemy vehicle destroyed.
Hey. Kind of not all too bad. Okay, let's not die yet. Actually, we might still lose this. Because everyone's kind of low, apart from S-Conk. But I mean, I can be one shot for E4. Chieftain is a one shot for everyone. 2 more one shots over there. They could have still won this. Better to not die.
Penetration.
Nice.
Destroyed.
What a teammate. Hey, you blocked me first and then he shielded me. And not only shielding. It's not positive, not negative either. It was fine in the end. Light blue 30B and 907 background with 9 in the back will be deluxe. Yeah, I was already thinking about it, just sporadically, just a little bit. What would be my preferred background? I think I would put the 30B and the budget into the background. If I get my own CC background, then of course I could select 1 or 2 tanks. (907), 30B, of course, also nice choices. But how could I not take the budget? Okay, he spotted me there. What? What is he actually doing? He's trying to spot only. But he should not be surviving this. Oh, don't pan me, please. It's always like 50-50 when you have something like a new 100 there. Ah, shit. Explosive, I could understand that. I cannot really be pushing forwards there. Too much crossfire from the side. So let's crossfire those guys in the middle. They are in bad positions. But only they are in bad positions when I can get to the side. Otherwise, they are in good positions. That's the problem. Okay, they are moving in. not looking too great for my team right now. Oh no. Good. Okay. I did not expect that he would actually go for me. I mean, I thought he was just retreating, trying to get into safety. No. So close. Minotaur lost, shot the last shell. It's not good. Oh. What? Nice lag there. We can still win this. But need to run away. Need to run away for that. Man, no. I thought I still had a moment. 100 was faster than expected. Crap, I could have just reversed and then turn around. Yeah. We still had a good chance of just running, killing 1-1B. The other one was also low on hit points. E100 was low. Wait, which tanks did they have? They had 1-1B, E50M, E100. And I think E50M was a 1-shot. 1-1B, 2-shot, maybe 3-shot. But I had tanks in rounds still. Nah. Okay, let's try again. It might actually be the last game. If it's a win. What do we have here? A lot of mediums. Okay, let's go up. To be honest, I'm a little bit sad that it is not supremacy, because it would mean that the teams are more likely to be splitted, and I could maybe go for the heavy side even. Flank around. Okay. What are you having in mind there? Oh, no! Okay, 113. If you are up here, then we kind of have to go in, maybe not. Ricochet. Yeah, there's definitely too much on top for me to be pushing up there, so I will have to flank around and see what I can do from the sides here. They still have a 268. Wait, you know what? Let's go for the climb here. Okay. Pro gameplay. Okay, 268 is up there, and we lost 2 tanks already. Maybe I should just hold here for a moment to shoot the 268 or so. Because I expect him to be pushing forwards. Okay. Gotcha. Oh, no, 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 no. Actually, it's fine. Can he maybe bounce me? Or do I have to take the shot? Oh, you know what? That's not good. That guy, oh, no! Oh man, I messed up here. I did not notice that my teammates behind also died immediately there. Died suddenly. I thought I still had those guys there. Losing situational awareness. Yes. Probably I should have stopped 10 minutes ago already. But I cannot stop like this. 9:07. It has to do it now. Yeah, 30B. Jabs is saying 30B and bed would look nice with blue scenery. Yes. Also, I think that 30B is just looking really nice. And that big cupola on top, of course, being a bit of a tumor, it's not that pretty. But hey, otherwise, it's still great. It's like the sleekest tank that we're having. Do I go up? Risky move here, but let's go. I'm fine, okay. Also just own side, just helping me a lot. If they pushed me, I mean, I would be safe to just retreat into safety. Nice one. Gorilla over there, okay. Let's actually move around a bit. Nah. Wait, is the Jag completely without backup? Well, it's not alone, apparently. We can see there's more. And this guy seriously managed to climb the hill without my teammates doing anything about it. Now, okay, the teammates are helping now. Well, a little bit at least. Oh my gosh. I have this, right? Yes. Nope. Yours? Okay. Nice. Bad roll, but nice. I got it. And hopefully he is not killing me now. Good. Nice. Okay. That was a lot more satisfying than the previous games. Especially with that last shot. Good. Guys and girls, I am coming to an end here. Enough streaming for today. It's midnight and I need to get to bed. And yeah, thanks for watching, everyone. If you enjoyed it, please don't forget to hit the like button before leaving, and also subscribe if you're new still. And I will see you back on Discord. See you back tomorrow. Next stream is tomorrow, right? Yes, it is tomorrow. maybe I can still just real quick. I'll just take a look at the tournament information, see what other teams we are going to see, or what other games we are going to see. If there already is some information about tomorrow. I won't tell you any group or so yet. So yeah, tomorrow then we have far less groups. But this one will be an easy group. E.g. not having any top 8 clans there against them. Astral has been top 16 at least. Diddy's Oil, for sure. Yeah. BPS is a strong clan, but a 360 might be top 8 level. Like lower top 8 level, we will see. Here we have QQ is top 8 level for sure. Jones, I don't know. 3-2 also not, I don't know. Jones, like top 16 level. Here we have APA being the only top team. Magmi, Zenit also decent. But no really strong matchup so far. Crick is the only top 8 team here. Imor has had some good times, like top 16. Noxu is also top 16. Here we've got Losi versus second BPS, and then V. V is getting to the upper bracket immediately for whatever reason. Although Losi is definitely the best team here. I think this will be the most interesting group. But I'm not sure if it's going to be streamed. Because it's just not having that many teams in there. I think top V was also just showing some good stuff on trainings. Just judging by results, they were not too bad. Gravitas I cannot judge at all. I have not seen them. I don't even know who's playing there. Those we've seen today already. Alright. We will see. I don't know if I do have any information. If I'm... Let me check the spreadsheet. If I do have any group already assigned. No. I don't. By the way, I will be streaming tomorrow. I will be streaming the day after tomorrow. So the 24th, 25th and the 27th then. That's the last qualifier, and then we have 3 days of the main tournament, which are 29th, 30th and 31st. 31st. Good. So I'm pretty excited for those already. So especially with the meta that we're having a lot more interesting tanks. Okay, I'll quit here now. Goodbye. See ya.